Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Noel Slamrocket and Bob Video Games.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to call it Friend Slap. I will now call it Hal Kino.
That's better than my comrade goop, I guess.
Chris Wolfhart.
I ain't calling anything that.
And Dr. Aggro.
No, see, it's a real recipe. We just made it with cat shit.
Here on GigaBoots.
Please look forward to the news.
Right? Always do. I say, gritting my teeth.
There's nothing ever bad in there. It's all good stuff.
It's all good stuff. It's a perfectly good recipe for news. Hi, everyone. How's it going? We survived the Revenge of Sonic month. Can you fucking believe it?
Only just barely.
Truly, only just barely. Jesus, it was getting a little rough by the end because we combined two of the hardest things you could do as a streamer. Streaming for a really long stream.
Mm-hmm.
And streaming multiple days in a week at a scheduled time instead of just going live whenever your cryptid ass rolls out of bed. We have combined...
Oh, and don't forget exercise streaming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that was not great to throw in at the second to last stream of a fucking theme month. Oh, my God. I genuinely... That is the most, exhausted I think a theme month has made me possibly ever.
Jesus.
Yeah, the only thing worse might have been the last Demon Pit.
I have such fond memories of the first Demon Pit. I'm now trying to remember the most
Earthworm
recent.
Jim 3D, X-Blades.
Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe I blocked out.
You
Okay.
put Lost Soul aside in there, and it became an honorary member of the Demon Pit.
Yeah.
See, I just sit there.
The whole thing.
I just sit there and go, Ride to Hell Retribution is Superman 64. What a good time we had at the beach, right, Mr. Bob?
God, please, somebody needs to re-release Ride to Hell. That game legitimately should not be lost. It is like the perfect shitty game for a streamer to play.
It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny because it's like, I imagine Nighttime trying to do it, and they're like, this shit was broken to begin with, and now we're supposed to make it work? This is fucked.
No, you're supposed to fix the 2 soft lock bugs and nothing else.
Right, you're supposed
also,
to port it. We don't want a fix.
They can't ship a game that crashes as much as that could, theoretically. I think for us, we were lucky. It only crashed
I don't think
once, maybe twice,
think it
right?
crashed all that much on console. It did on PC. Because I played the PC version.
Oh.
But it only crashed twice on me in the PC version.
Man. Just the thought. Oh yeah, there was a PC version. It's delisted now, right? That's the deal.
Yeah, I'm sure you can go to myabandonware.com or whatever and find it for download.
Hey, fellow kids, you might notice a new funny fifth host of Big Think Dimension right over there between Aggro and Chris.
Oh my god, it's that little raccoon that you can tell is from modern World of Warcraft from space.
It is the Netherrealm uppercut of 3D modeling. Oh my god, doesn't that make you want to share this podcast on your socials?
Doesn't it?
Please? Please? Yes? Oh, thank God. Oh my god.
Whew.
Oh, okay. What do you mean no?
It's all for nothing. Aggro, kill it.
I lack limbs or the ability to moat my body.
1 second, Aggro. Give it another shot.
Do it! I chose this!
We're like that National Lampoon. Buy this, share this podcast, or we'll kill this dog.
I can't believe Aggro killed Jimothy live.
God,
It was messed up. Yeah.
It's pretty messed
I
up.
wanted to feel alive.
Thinking of that National Lampoon cover is the only time I've ever sincerely thought comedy used to be legal.
Jesus.
Like, I don't know. You should still be able to ship a magazine with this cover.
1 second. Let me throw that up there for them. I do actually agree.
This seems like something the Onion would get away with in modern year.
Oh man, I hope the Onion has something that unhinged on the cover of their fucking magazine.
That should be in one of the new InfoWars things. They just have him going crazy holding a dog at gunpoint.
I'm like, okay, now I have to impersonate Tim Heidecker impersonating Alex Jones instead of just impersonating Alex Jones. I don't feel so good. This is too many layers. Okay, is this... Did it... Oh, I'm trying to add it. There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it, why isn't that the thumbnail this week? But yeah, no.
The cat prophecy often involves this.
Which dogs are affected by the warrior cat prophecy?
Hashtag all pets matter.
Oh, I see. That's where you come down on this. I see. I can't talk about that game until we get to news. It's not right. We gotta save these things. Let me get that out of the way. We're trying to do a professional show here. Speaking of which, Aggro, I'm kind of scared too, but we got to put you back where you were, okay?
I don't know. Like if you lift me up, he's gonna leak.
I'm sure it's fine. Let's. Oh.
Oh no!
That's not good.
What did I do?
Aggro, Jesus Christ! Why did you just scare him away? Let's
Well, this is what they get for not sharing the podcast.
We will find a new delightful raccoon every week and kill it. That's the big thing promise.
I don't know. I've seen Pompoko. I don't think this is going to go well for us.
Oh, you think that motherfucker is going to get us? I'm confident. My confidence is my best trait.
There aren't any like really popular raccoon VTubers that are going to cause this to backfire, right?
Oh no, there's definitely some of those. I think there's like at least one Hollow Live raccoon.
Raccoon's not a popular animal, is it? Oh no!
Oh no. But yeah, I didn't touch Grand Blue once in the last week. I have no Grand Blue to talk about, despite the background being Grand Blue still.
Right.
I'll get back to it soon. Bob, let's talk about the Revenge of Sonic Bones.
I guess the only game we played since last week for that was
Sonic Unleashed.
Unleashed
On the Nintendo Wii.
I cannot get over how fucking disgusting sounding of a phrase that is, while simultaneously just being a brilliant title.
It communicates everything you need to know, all in one elegant package.
It makes me feel so disgusted and so proud to be human to participate in hearing it.
Sonic Unleashed is a controversial upgrade because people go, is it really the better version? And then people will say things like, they cut the hub worlds and the levels are shorter And there might be fewer of them. And the werehog levels are way shorter. And to all of that I say, I know. Isn't it great? Isn't
yeah,
that
all that stuff was
fucking
really,
great?
really bad.
It was fucking terrible. I would much rather have text boxes pop up than me walk around the village to find the homunculus in the back alley who's being possessed by the purple miasma.
Yeah, those hub worlds and what they thought to do with them were just so embarrassingly bad. Like, it's better to just not have them at all.
It's kind of amazing. I think my favorite part of like what the fuck's happening here was they cut Empire City entirely.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, that's the New York City and Sonic Unleashed.
Makes sense.
And for whatever reason, confusingly, the first time they referred to it at an important part of the what you're supposed to do next in the original version of Sonic Unleashed, they just call it EC. So we thought we were looking for a person. So we're looking around for EC, and I'm like, Emma Kemerick? And we couldn't find an Emma Kemerick. And then after like 40 fucking minutes of this shit, chat's like, do you want us to help? And I'm like, sure, we give up. We looked everywhere for Emma Kemerick. And they're like, it stands for Empire City. I'm like, why would you? And then they never do that again. They never call it EC ever again. And Bob and I are just stewing. Our playthrough could have been 40 minutes shorter. It was just so weird. Anyway, here, one of the things about Empire City that's really interesting is that it is not like the other hub worlds. It's a lot less developed. It has two room volumes, is the way I'm going to phrase it. One of them is like, imagine a park where there's the sidewalk that goes in a circle around the grass and a couple things off on the side. And they got people standing next to it. And on both sides of this is a loading zone. And then on the far side, the loading zone takes you to a kind of more open park area with monkey bars, and there's some construction, and the entrances to the levels are all there, and there are basically no NPCs. There are virtually no NPCs. It is so weirdly underdeveloped compared to like Spagonia, the very racially sensitive, very cool European city of unknown origin where they love the meatball. And you go there and it's like hyper populated and there's a fucking cafe and there's all this shit. It's like, holy fuck, I'm lost in the city, help. And then you go to Empire City, it's like, we didn't have money. So they cut that from the Wii entirely. It's like, oh boy, they absolutely knew that shit was not coming together in time for the normal version of the game. And then they were like, fuck that. We ain't doing it. So I don't know. I am personally a bit of a fan
now, Noel,
of the Wii version of this.
We can't know what Spagonia is because in the internal files for Unleashed, it's just called European City.
But then they had to change it because EC was Empire City. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, no. I just, it's so much more tolerable when you aren't playing werehog levels that last over 20 minutes.
Right? Those mostly lasted 10 minutes or so this time.
Yeah. No, and you might do a couple in a row, but they're like that. And also, the quick time event button input moments don't happen. Whereas that is a lot of normal Unleashed, which is why you hear the doorbell sound nonstop playing normal Unleashed.
It's true.
Yeah, and you hear the ding dong.
I honestly couldn't remember why we heard it so much more in the original.
Yeah,
I guess that would do it.
Just a bunch of QTE action stuff. Yeah, in a lot of ways, I would swear by this version. I would be like, yeah, no, that's the version to play. Problem is that there's the recomp of the 360 version. So the game now runs at up to like 4 or 8 times the original. No, it's like 8 or 16 times the original frame rate. I think it's completely uncapped. Has instant load times, obviously. You have tons of toggles so you can tune shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you can just turn the entire metal system off and just play through the game like it's a normal video game.
Yeah. So like,
God, yeah.
Your two go-to versions to play this game are basically the Wii or that recomp. Do not ever play the original, even on the Series X, and definitely don't play it on the 360 unless And check this out. This is the thing I'm a big fan of. You want to learn. You want to learn, Chief? You got to go play Immortals Phoenix Rising. That's when you can learn what Breath of the Wild looks like through the most crooked, fucked up lens you can imagine. I really like that Blue Sky post of yours, Chris. It's so fucking true. People need to see into the rotted mind realm of these game developers sometimes. And I feel like...
Yeah, I feel like Immortals Phoenix Rising is most valid to be like, this is what Ubisoft looked at Breath of the Wild and then said, we'll make that, and then turned in this.
And it's funny because to some extent, some people were like, this is shaped like that good game. I enjoy this.
Right.
I don't know if any of
it
them
worked on some
actually-
people. But yeah, it gives you, it really informs you what those people, the same ones who are like, Elden Ring sucks because it's not what we turned these into.
What? Oh man. The Ubisoft developer yells at, or Guerrilla developer, all of them, yells at Namco, not Namco, From Software designers about who's stupid and how things are wrong, and I'm there in the middle going, you both suck. And that's the least popular opinion. No, I will side with the FromSoft decision on everything basically ever, every day of the fucking week. Over, I don't know, it's just something's fucking wrong. But whatever, we see the outcome of Ubisoft being designed like that and structured like that internally. Shit, speaking of which, I have a late thing getting introduced to the news. Did you see the person who worked on Skull and Bones talking about AI supposedly helping with game development?
No.
Would you imagine he has a completely reasonable take on it about how, hey, the art production end of a game isn't even the hard or expensive part. It's the part where you don't know what you're doing and you keep driving in circles with the fucking game, so we have to keep redoing all the work, and AI isn't helping that.
Wow, sounds like AI would be most useful replacing every single person in an executive level.
Yes!
It seems like an
Yup.
algorithm that purely responds to metrics would be a more useful thing than any executive because they're too stupid to even do that now.
And when an AI does that, we all go, damn, I guess that might be the numbers. I don't know. Actually, you know what? That's an interesting question. Is an AI more accurately in touch with reality than an executive? Both compulsively lie and make shit up.
Right?
I guess we'd have to do a case study and look at the numbers.
Damn. Where's that university-led study? I want to see that. That would be awesome. But you can only kill one of these two things. AI through legislation. Obviously.
Obviously.
Both hallucinate, yes. One of these two pays a lot of money to hallucinate. The other's smart and just imagined shit was different. Anyway. Bob,
Yeah.
how do you feel about Sonic the Hedgehog?
Sonic the Hedgehog as a whole, pretty cool. Sonic the Hedgehog over the last months, not that great.
Really?
Not his best work.
You don't think the games that we didn't cover in either of the prior Sonic months that were left as scraps on the floor were the best Sonic had to offer?
We may have been scraping the bottom of that barrel. It may have been bad.
We ate the whole meal. That's what's important.
This going through Unleashed has reignited my complete and utter hatred for Pickle. The
Professor Pickle?
the professor who is the entire guiding force of this game's story, because they can't write anything except we gotta go back to the professor's house so he can tell us where to go next.
Yeah,
and
Tails
that's
is
what every
obsessed.
single cutscene is. And I want them to die. I hope they never bring back Pickle. He should be killed.
Bob, did you see the art that was made of Pickle only a few years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
You know, it was before they had to put him in the coffin, I assume.
Oh. Oh, I miss Pickle. Yeah, I don't know, Bob. It seems people out there might like Pickle. They might.
I don't know
pickle
why.
mixers.
No, I'm sorry. Nobody thinks that Professor Pickle deserves to live. That's just not a group of people that exist.
Ah, what a shame. Okay, well, I was really sad because we tried to boot the PS2 copy of Sonic Unleashed I have, and it was apparently fucked up because the inside, the absolute innermost ring of the disc was like rotted to some extent, but the entire rest of the disc looked fine. But that was enough, I guess, to have fucked it.
Right.
Which would make sense if it somehow volumetrically even slightly separated the substrate layers. That was weird. The weirdest part about that, cutscenes played flawlessly.
Uh-huh.
We play a level, and I shit you not, they took minutes to load and lasted 18 seconds because they're tutorials.
Yeah, no, that game just clearly was not loading right for whatever reason.
Chat reminds us that the modded PS2 started smoking. That's not true. It just sparked, and you could hear it sparking inside. The
God,
PS2
that's
with the
awful.
HDMI mod, by the way. The PS2 with the HDMI mod, that was my breaking point as a human. That made me go, yeah, I'll buy the 4K upscaler for $750. So that way I never give a shit about video quality or modding anything ever fucking again. And you know what? It's been great. Even going to get rid of this retro gaming hardware shit has already been a nightmare because my version of the Game Boy Advance Consoleizer has the launch firmware up on it, which, back when we first got it, worked with some of our devices, now works with none of our devices. Literally, none of them can accept the audio from it. That was fixed in an update, but guess what? They didn't design the fucking thing to update. You have to use a JTAG programmer to update the Game Boy Advance Consoleizer. So I bought one and then never updated it because we got enough solutions that were good enough that I never needed to. But now that I'm trying to sell it, I obviously need to update it to sell it. So even still, I'm living through the echoes of a bygone era where I bought retro gaming hardware that fucked me over.
Yes, it's
Man, the Mr.
all
Real
that retro
solved
stuff.
every single problem, huh?
Yep.
Yes.
We
Except for PS2. That's it.
Yeah, no, and like...
Yeah, and luckily the emulator has gotten a lot better on the PS2.
Yeah, it's great. Still not flawless. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 still looks real fucked up for some reason.
Right.
There are a few titles like that. Bob, how was the Ikusagami on it?
We talked about this last week.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah.
If the armies clashed, the game basically dropped to like 10 to 3 frames per second. It was bad. But the armies could both be there individually. It was whatever effect appeared when they clashed. It just couldn't handle.
You know, Matto does remind us there's even a weird half and half core for the Mister that's half FPGA, half ARM emulation.
Huh.
So there's a chance, you know, you might actually get a lot of the benefits of FPGA from doing that, just from the angle of it depends on which end is the FPGA. Like, are they handling that on the controller polling and things like that through that? Various levels like sound. Is sound being done through that? I'd be really interested to see the comparison point of real hardware, the Dreamcast emulator, and the half and half on the Mister. But I haven't fucked with it, so I don't actually know. But when's retro achievement support? The only thing that matters. When is it? I don't know. So, Bob, what was the best non-racing Sonic game of the Revenge of Sonic month?
Well, I guess it would have to be Unleashed then. I don't...
Because you're not going to put Black Knight above Unleashed?
No.
Oh.
In Superstars, it's kind of a mess.
I have no idea.
I don't know,
what you're
Bob.
talking about.
I don't think you're giving Black Knight a fair shake. You need to play it on Dolphin with all the gestures mapped to buttons and then pretend that's not what the game is.
I'm gonna kill
I
him.
don't need to do that.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna run over him slowly in my car.
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna do it, to prevent that.
Sebo says, but what about Sonic Heroes, Bob?
What about Sonic Heroes?
Sebo?
Man, I'm glad that game's just total dog shit. I was so afraid that I would have to be like, I guess my opinion of playing an hour of it while on a rental wasn't accurate, but no.
It's okay.
It's definably worse than Shadow the Hedgehog in every way.
Yes.
That's not okay. Shadow the Hedgehog was already a smattering disappointment, like incredibly bad to be released in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. It would get a 5 at best. And they made a game that's worse in every way?
Well, yeah, it was the test run for Shadow's Ascendance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Bob, top 3 non-racing.
Unleashed.
Black Knight, Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes. And the others are so abysmally bad. Calling them a top 3 is farcical.
That's why I'm making you do it.
Sonic Genesis on Game Boy Advance. That's better than that other trash.
No. No.
Superstars.
No, it's Sonic.
Okay. Well, then it's fine. Then Bob's correct. That's obviously
Unleashed, Superstars, Genesis, GBA.
Black Knight doesn't even rise above Genesis GBA. That's
No. The game is viciously bad.
So I would like to know, we played some Boom games. Would you like to put any of them above Sonic?
If we include the Boom games, I actually forgot we played those this month because the month's been very long.
It
and
has
those
been
are
very
partly
long.
Sonic games.
Those fucking.
So Fire and Ice is better than that. Fire and Ice, honestly, I think can go above Superstars. Like, so it's Unleashed, Fire and Ice, Superstars.
But the important thing is that Sonic Unleashed is the best Sonic game of the Revenge of Sonic.
Yes, that's the important thing.
Now, while
we all know this,
disagree on the rest of Bob's list, I actually, well, some parts, I do think that is correct. I think Sonic Unleashed is the best game we played this month, which is kind of wild because it's a dimps-handled Wii port of a 7th gen ambitious Sonic game that has a lot of combat, but the combat's better than the combat in Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. So, and I enjoy engaging with it more than the combat in Sonic Heroes, which has ideas, none of which are well executed. On paper, its ideas should work and make for compelling combat. But that game clearly came in hot, and it's not that well pulled off. Would I give Sonic Heroes 3rd place? Nope. Here's my list. Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Superstars, Sonic and the Black Knight.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Once you just go, the pairing's just not gonna fucking work out, fam. Once you really just make yourself understand that, no, I had a fun time with it. I did. I actually had a pretty fun time with that. Sonic Heroes, I don't think anyone should try to get the real ending of Sonic Heroes, and it is nowhere near worth the effort exerted to get it, sadly. I was hoping that would be way fucking cooler than it was. Because the end of Shadow the Hedgehog is fucking sick. The end of Sonic 06 is sick. The end of Sonic Unleashed, even on the 360, is really fucking cool. Except for that song. Why didn't they use the vocal version? What the fuck's wrong? But the end of Sonic Heroes is not... That's not as cool as any of those. It's not. What about the mastery? Should anyone get the Retro Achievement Mastery of Sonic Heroes? No, I'm gonna say no one should do Sebmol. No one should do that.
You should probably play the bonus game once.
That should.
Yeah, you should probably have played the bonus game once and then never considered it.
Now Sebmol, do I need to tell you every bad stream idea you shouldn't commit to in advance?
Right.
We're gonna be here a while. Yes, please. Okay. Do not decide to review thousands of Mega Man Maker levels in modern year. Only do that like once, okay? Just do a stream, maybe a couple, and then it'll be a great time. Because what'll happen is there are so few creators now, you will review 5 levels by one guy in chat.
Yes.
So don't do that. Don't do that. Secondly, do not do a giant death stream and then play the fucking Connect Sonic Free Riders all the way through and then another giant death stream. That's also a bad idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bob, what other bad ideas should Sebmall not do as a stream? We have to prepare them all right now.
I don't know. There's too many things that are potentially terrible ideas. And other things that could come up, like I would never expect Bucket Week. How would that happen? Here's my advice: don't kill yourself eating terrible food.
Yeah, you two are gonna do dozen donuts week.
That's a dozen donuts in the
Each.
week.
Yeah. Yeah, every day, Bob, for a week. That's what Chris is saying.
No.
I got this. That ain't shit. Now, admittedly, a weirdly high amount of those streams will be exercise streams. I could do it, though. That ain't gonna slow me down. The other day, while building furniture, I realized in my place of respite from Sonic games and all of the pressures of life, when I finally got to focus on myself and my living space as an individual, I started building bookshelves and organizing shit and taking stuff out of boxes and displaying things. And I had an epiphany that was powerful. I realized those Milano cookies that come in the 2-packs from Costco where you get the giant box of it, you can open more than one of those at a time.
Oh.
It does.
Yeah. You can do that.
I mean, technically you can. Should you, though?
Well, I did. I ate 10 of them. It was great.
Cool.
I had them while drinking coffee. It was fucking awesome. Yeah. No, it's fine. You can do that. Unfortunately, the Costco ran out of the Milano cookie boxes, so now I only have 6 Milano cookies left, but that's okay. Because it's a part of the life hack shit, I ended up buying a thing of Ferrero Rocher. Because I'm using the box for people who haven't seen this. I heard about this life hack earlier this week. It was very good coincidental timing on this. You just buy the 16-pack of Ferrero Rocher, and the case it comes in is like perfect for holding Game Boy original cartridges. Which is great because I literally organizing all these cartridges and shit all week. So this is, one moment, it's loading. This is how that looks. That is fucking spot on. Hell yes. And
Yeah, when you just described this to me before actually doing it, I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Those chocolates aren't big enough for them to like each sit facing upright so you can see the cover of them. And they're like, oh, it's okay, I see. I understand now.
Yeah, no, they're just alphabetized. As you can see, my Game Boy collection nowadays isn't even that big.
Right.
But so okay, here's the deal. I have these are my childhood ones and a couple ones I bought later. And this is after trading in some games. My collection isn't as large as it was in my youth, et cetera, et cetera. But I do have a stack of games. A girl I dated in high school, sometime many years ago now, but deep into our adulthood, ran into me. Like, we were friends on Facebook Marketplace and stuff. And she was like getting rid of her original Game Boy. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I've never owned like a DMG1 Game Boy. Sure, yeah, I'd like that. And she gave me a stack of games with it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I actually looked through it. I'm like, oh my God. This is like the most like low quality mass produced garbage possible. And DuckTales and Super Mario Land. That's it. So DuckTales and Super Mario Land, they're worth anything. They're like, I don't know, $20, $10. Everything else is like Mortal Kombat on Game Boy. So we're talking the uppercut that takes almost a whole minute to come out. That's how bad. That thing is terrible. That thing is horrible. But I've heard it from people that maybe the Little Mermaid game she gave me is good.
Oh, is that one done by Capcom? Because I know they did a decent number of those.
I haven't played it myself. I think it might be. Let me look around here because it is by Capcom. Okay. Yeah. Matto was saying that it is possibly similar to the NES game, and the NES game's okay.
Ooh.
Here's the thing. As we're discussing this, I'm like, how are the retro achievements? We're going back and forth, and I realize I can't even use the cartridge to get retro achievements. So anyways, what I'm looking at, and this isn't something I've ever, this isn't a normal mode of operation for me. I am in a mode of getting rid of all of this retro hardware for GigaBoots that has no utility to me. For example, audience, we got an extremely limited run Virtual Boy flash cart. Our Virtual Boy died in the years it took for them to print that and ship it to us.
Yeah.
I am not building another I'm not buying a Virtual Boy to use this flash card on. So that shit goes for like $500.
God.
Because of course it's super limited run shit. And I also bought the VGA mod for the Virtual Boy. So it's like, get a new Virtual Boy, then ship that off to get it modded, and now we can use a fucking flash card. Or I could just boot the emulator on the 3DS.
Yeah.
So anyway, we have things like that I'm just going to get rid of. This stack of Game Boy games that I have no emotional attachment to, most of which is trash, is also just something I'm going to get rid of. And that's not normally how I operate. I have my massive NES collection, Super NES collection, and my somewhat okay N64 collection. Because, all my relatives, when they were just done with their games, I would just inherit them, basically. I'm the one who gave a shit. But I'm not going to do that for these fucking Game Boy games that'll be over half of my collection, and they're terrible. So I think I'm just going to, do something I've never done before and just shove them in a box and be like, I'm selling this lot of 7 Game Boy games, $30. I've never done anything like that. That's like someone who deals in volume of large amounts of used, retro games and shit. They sell lots of stuff, right? I don't know. I'm not someone who fucking buys things to sell things, so this is a weird behavior for me. It's strange. It's fucking weird. It's like I'm gonna go out and cosplay being a typical American in the retro gaming scene. Be like, ooh, this is a good one. This is an A grade. Also, as I'm thinking about this, Bob, you know what else I'm thinking?
What's that?
For people who don't know, I grew up with Mega Man and Sonic games as 2 of my favorite gaming franchises. I own every console release of a Castlevania game. So I don't have the MSX. I don't have the Sharp 8 X68K. By the time Mega Man 6 X6 came out, I gave up on Mega Man. I'm never going to own every Mega Man game. I have no interest. There are so many mistakes. I own Mega Man on Game Gear, and it's worth $250, and it's a fucking piece of shit game anyways. I think I may be taking steps towards finally selling it. Because, my God. I'm never going to play it on the actual cart. And it's terrible. It's horrible. Yeah. Chat, do you know how terrible that game is? For one, you suck. You absorb Wily's soul in it. That's a thing you do in that video game. It's fucking crazy, but true. But yeah, no, I spent all the time since Sonic Month just redoing all the shit in the room. It's been really nice. 2 different life hacks in 1 week. Terrible enough, not even Noelle wants it. Well, I don't have an outsized importance of owning physical goods. The culture of games, the art of the game itself, and all of that is the important thing to me. So I never really went, ooh, I have this cartridge of this thing. I would love to own a physical cart of Mega Man X3 because I had X2 and X3 stolen from me as a kid. And someday I'll probably buy either a Super Famicom version of X3. But I'm not into collecting whole franchises. Castlevania is the only one I did. Anyway, here's the other life hack I did this week. Fucking shoe organizer you hang on a door and you stuff it with fucking game controllers. That shit is brilliant. That has made everything simpler. Look at all those fucking controllers. We can look at them and grab the ones we need instead of our last system, which was a giant plastic organizer chock full of the fucking shit.
Huh?
And I'm just digging in there. You could probably see a stream where I'm off camera for quite a while trying to find the correct controller in the correct quantity. So this week has been pretty fucking great for retro gaming life hacks. If you have any, this is sincere. If you know of any, like, these things are good at holding these types of cartridges, these stands you can get on Etsy or whatever, or 3D print are really great for displaying blank. Or like, this is a really great thing to buy and repurpose to organize retro games. Let me know. I am interested. I want to showcase my favorite games, but they are a myriad of different cartridge types, and I don't know how to do it. I would need very specific mounting sort of stuff so the cartridges don't fall over and a bunch of stuff like that. But in the meantime, I do have a temporary thing set up. I'm going to try to pull up an image of it. I think I posted it somewhere where I can re-download it instead of hooking up my phone. I have a fucking bizarre shelf going on. You know what? I'll show that in just a minute. But yeah, if you have any of those, hit me up on Blue Sky, leave a comment, let me know. Because I'm really interested. I only know Converse shoe boxes are perfect for storing manga. Not in the quantities I own. The quantities of manga I own are questionable for me to own. I'm like, yeah, I own all of this. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. I should probably put it on a bookshelf, but then I have to buy another bookshelf. And God knows books are way heavier than NES cartridges.
That they are.
What's up, Bob?
I just think some of the series I own, there's like, why do I have all of Black Cat? No, I'm not displaying all of Black Cat.
Right? And chat would absolutely love me showing off my Kaneda manga drama club. I think it was, I can't remember.
DramaCon, right?
DramaCon.
They would love that. They would love that, but I'm not sure that I want to display it at all times.
That's bullshit. You should be proud of the weird manga you own.
I mean, some of it, others of it are the dot hack about, you know, the Wincest dot hack where you go, wow, these two characters are a little weird, aren't they? Aren't they related?
Every single version of me was a valid version of me. I'm leaving Love Hina up on the shelf.
No, you're right to do that.
Love Hina is culturally important. All right. Moving on.
But yeah. So that's what I've been doing over the last week. It's been really nice. It's been really nice, but I'm hoping to get a little bit more tech. I just need that little bit more tech to do a nice display of my favorite games across a number of systems, or even just all those Castlevania games. That would be neat. Bob, you know what I found in unpacking all of these boxes of very carefully bubble wrapped and protected books?
Okay, what's that?
I found a very specific book. A very fancy, very specific book. Oh, thank you, Windows Sound. That is great. Yes, I would love to save it named as image.png. That'll work great.
Every time.
So I've kept this thing stowed away for so long. I kind of got a little iffy on whether or not I owned it, if they remembered to ship it. Right next to Mega Man 11. My amazing Mighty Number 9 strategy guide.
Yeah, what? That's real?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. It took them forever to fucking ship the bastard.
I bet.
But yeah. Let me pull it off the shelf real quick. It is the Mighty Number 9 official design works and strategy guide. It of course has really cool things like not properly showing all the fine play spots. Because they put one more in the game than they've remembered. Yep. Anyway. That putting that next to fucking Mega Man 11. And the Bouncer Maximum art book.
Just
Kinda
as
gross.
important.
It's kind of gross. Anyway. In conclusion, Sonic the Hedgehog is a land of contrasts.
So true.
So true. Not during this month.
Yeah, I think my favorite part of this month has been learning, oh, the real thing that happened wasn't a bad transition to 3D, as a lot of people were saying. It was some terrible transition to renderware later.
Yeah, no, it's... The first two games are still hailed as, like, Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 are still hailed as, like, the peak of the franchise by a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would not necessarily say the same is true of the games afterwards, and people only started saying the rough transition to 3D towards that and later. It's
Right. Then even Sonic Unleashed being the recovery period for Sonic, it still is like not quite there yet. Still a little funky.
Oh god.
Yeah, the big problem is mostly Sonic didn't have a good transition to being fucking broke.
That is true. As always, maybe you should put any money into your game you want to do well.
Yeah.
Like Unleashed was the last time they spent money on Sonic really until Frontiers.
Right. And both Heroes and
even
Unleashed,
Frontiers is not that much money.
No, Frontiers in fact is way too little money because it's just giant open areas with no like story revelations or cutscenes.
So really
no
it's like to
bespoke
Shadow
levels.
Generations.
And even that's cheap in its own
And
way
even
of like
that's
only being half a game.
so-
Yeah.
It's fucking
And for
rough
the
on
record, Sega, I would take a half a game like that every 3 years than any of the bullshit you had been doing for that extended period. I'm fine with that. A Sonic game can be 5 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's fine.
Considering most of the ones that are longer than that, significantly longer than that, maybe that's actually the ideal size of a Sonic game.
Anyway, I have this delightful fucked up shelf where I've put delightful things I love and nothing menacing behind them anywhere. Definitely not a back wall of Mighty Number
What Wii U game is that?
9. With Mighty Number 9.
Oh, that's another copy of Mighty Number 9.
Yeah, that's Beck's
Are they
tiny
all
fucking face.
Mighty Number 9? Is that PS4 box and Xbox One box also both Mighty Number 9?
Yeah, one moment. We can... I gotta scroll down to Beck's beautiful face. God, I zoomed in too far.
God, yeah, like we're getting
almost
there. We're getting there.
Wii U.
It's him.
Can an image sound bit crushed?
Right?
We're almost there. Almost. There we go. I think the more sinister thing than the back wall of Mighty Number 9 shit, like the Famicom and NES box and the giant limited edition PS4 box, is in the dead center. I've kind of like buried the lead of terrible shit on that shelf. That's the Super Nintendo version of Rondo of Blood. That's Dracula XX.
Oof.
Yeah, fuck that game. That game is terrible. Nice looking cartridge though. But yeah. I need to figure something out to actually, display the games that are super, super fucking fancy and, maybe not Mighty Number 9 on the same shelf.
Right.
Oh, you
Mighty
like
Number 9 in its own shelf, obviously.
Can you believe chat likes the Furin?
That's crazy. Nobody likes
I'm
Furin.
stunned by this revelation.
Yeah. People like Furin. Yeah, there's also a problem. You can see in the lower right there that I have the Bochi figure. This means now that I'm actually displaying the Bochi stuff, I'm going to have to actually watch Bochi. So
Ridiculous.
maybe that's what I'm doing over the next week instead of streaming nonstop and killing myself.
Bochy the Rock fan very excited to finally watch Bochy the Rock.
It's
Yeah.
true.
God, yeah, we didn't even do like a Weeboots
No.
or Weeboots on it, so you didn't get to watch
I
the
was-
first 3 episodes even.
I was pissed for like a year straight over that, actually.
Right.
You can go back and listen to podcasts where I'm just like, but we didn't fucking do Bochy the Rock for some reason. Anyway. So yeah, I'm excited for that. I got so much done this week. I also set up so we have studio monitor speakers that we just have had packed up since the move. I haven't used them at all. I hooked them up. They're nice.
Nice.
Like sitting on these little tiny storage cubes that I've had forever next to the TV. I changed the camera angles and stuff, so it's a little bit fancier now too. Shit's nice. It's really cool when you fucking get time to focus on yourself. Are people doing this all the time and I'm just the only one who isn't?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So everyone else is experiencing the unending running on a hamster wheel until you pass out and then wake up again and get back to it. Everyone else is...
That is America. I think that's
Okay.
the American dream is currently stands.
Oh, okay. So wait, if I'm not dreaming right now, am I woke? Am I the woker?
Sudi will become the wokest.
Each woker than the last. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good getting all this shit done. Oh my God. It's really funny too because here's something cool I did. I looked at the consoles we use all the time, but still even then only sparingly, and put them all on a fucking bookshelf so they're neatly organized and quick access. So that way I could do that instead of dealing with, you know, we don't need the 3 PS1s we have to all be in the same spot. Maybe we put out the 1 PS1 we use all the time and put the other 2 away.
Right?
That, but for every console. So I have the HDMI modded Xbox sitting on this bookshelf. I have the HDMI modded Wii. I don't have the backups of any of these systems. I don't have the sparking PS2. I want to hand
PS2
that.
Sparking Edition? I like that one.
Oh yeah, it's really rare. I'll sell it to you for $800. It has HDMI out, by the way.
Wow.
Big value, huge value. But yeah. Anyway, I know it's not exciting, but I had a good week. I focused on myself. Shit's a lot nicer in my life. It's going good. I blew up twice on social media. I don't know why. For me, anyways. For me, if there's like, oh, hundreds of likes, hundreds of fucking reposts. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I'd post this and no one would care, literally. But that happened twice over the last week. But that's it. I'm done. I'm done talking forever. Now this podcast can stop being woke because I will be silenced. Bob, what have you been playing?
Other than games, I actually went to go get an eye exam. So that was something.
Did you pass?
Yes.
Okay.
Luckily, my eyes aren't that bad.
Okay.
They've only gotten a little worse.
Oh.
They had a new device there to scan your eyeball, which was actually really annoying to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to you look into it.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to get your eye at the exact right angle. And if you're too close, it's red. And if you're too far, it's blue. And then if you're at the exact right place, it turns green. And then it flashes you with light very intensely.
Oh, wow.
Enough to go blind for a second.
Oh, cool. Sick.
Um,
I assume that's them scanning the inside of your eye completely.
Yes, it's
Nice.
apparently some new scan thing. So they didn't even have to dilate my eye, and they got a really good image of the whole thing. Which was neat.
Look at me, Mr. I'm safe to drive. Ooh.
But the reason I bring up the eye exam is it brought me to the mall
Uh-huh.
where I found out the Mexican restaurant that's there, which is a surprisingly authentic Mexican place for being in a food court of a
Yeah, that
mall.
place is awesome, and I feel stupid for not going there sooner. Anyway.
they do a birria melt.
Yes.
It's like just 2 pieces of toast with birria in the middle.
Yes.
It was incredible.
Of course it was. It's birria. Also, that place is great.
Yeah.
That
No,
place is. I feel like a fucking idiot for not going there for the first 2 years we lived in Huntsville.
I need to go back and try their dessert stuff because they have a whole menu of authentic Mexican desserts.
Yeah, it's great.
And then ludicrous ones like, oh, we made a chocolate sundae with a Monster Energy drink. It was like, why?
Yeah, that's scary.
That literally had me doing the DBZ side character, sweating. What the fuck? That's gonna kill him. Oh my God, why would you do?
I don't know. But yeah, that's one of the weirdest parts of being in Huntsville is there is a mall that's still in full operation and busy.
Yes, that is fucking weird. I don't know what's weirder, the part where they have an old mill that they've converted into a cool art center and eatery place. That's such a weird concept to people who came from Niceville. Or the part the mall's
there's multiple
alive.
of those.
What's up?
And there are multiple of those?
Yeah. Yeah, they're both such bizarre concepts coming from Niceville. I'm like, I don't understand. You have a business that stayed in business for a decade plus? What do you mean the rent didn't kill them? What the fuck? Yeah, and one of those mills has the arcade, which is cool as shit.
Right.
They also got a tea shop. They got a place that makes mead. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This town is weird in that things don't work here like they did in Niceville. It's strange. Why doesn't the economic death come for all of these businesses just the same?
Kind of makes you wonder if the entire city and landlords act against their best interests even.
Wild.
Why would they do that, though?
No, I'm pretty sure the smartest people I've ever met are still in Niceville. Isn't that right, Aggro? Aggro has a gun. He is on a boat. The boat is full of morons. Does Aggro fire the gun into the floor and sink them all? Oh.
Wasn't that half an episode of Fate Zero?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I also forgot to mention, as I build these bookshelves and organize all my shit, I've been watching, I think it's 1967's The Prisoner, executive produced by Patrick McGowan, who is also the main character. He's directed and been the nemesis of sorts, the murderer, in multiple episodes of Columbo. That show is fucking awesome, and I really love that Blue Sky post I saw going around earlier this week of oh no, don't take me to the island from The Prisoner where all of the houses are full of amazing 60s furniture and there's a bubble that chases me. Oh no, tee. Yeah, that show is incredibly shot. It's just fucking full end to end of really fucking good shots. There's one moment because a lot of the show is probing. So he shows up in the village. We're not going to talk about how he's kidnapped. It's vague. Every episode goes into it a little bit more. They're trying to figure out why he resigned from presumably the British special ops that he was a high up agent in. It's like if 007 had quit is the idea.
Oh, okay.
And in one episode, they have him on a fucking crazy drug strapped to a chair and they are fucking interrogating him. And in the background, projected, is a silhouette of him perfectly side profile as he is in the chair. But there are 2 lanes going into his fucking head. Just 2 lines. And 2 different shapes keep going further in, making horrible sounds as he tells the truth or lies internally. Because he's not even saying his thoughts in response to the interrogation. He's just thinking them. So then he lies and the square gets closer and it makes a horrible sound. And the interrogator's like, you don't need to lie. You can tell me the truth. And it's fucking shit like that. Weird shit like that nonstop. And that's why that show's great. By the way, the bubble is like, imagine a really big latex balloon that's sentient and chases people down and smothers them. That's the bubble. This show is fucking great.
I thought that they'd at least use that actual bubble they made.
No, it is a bubble they made. It is clearly not a normal balloon. The thing is, like, if I were to describe the material, think a white medical glove, but inflated to be fucking huge. Yeah, I guess it could be a normal weather balloon. Most of the weather balloons I've seen are not that exact material. Yeah, this shit's from 1967. I am hyping up a show that is nearly 60 years old. You gotta see it.
You gotta go see this.
You gotta see this shit. It's on the Criterion channel. So you can stream it. You know what else is there, Aggro? Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I was like, finally. Finally, I could go here to watch The Prisoner and Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Weird that I wanted to watch both of these and you have them. No, there are 17 episodes. I am on episode 5, I think. Yeah, I think it's 5. But it's great. It's super great. I'm very excited. Bob, what 1967 television shows have you been watching?
I haven't been watching those, but on the Criterion channel, I noticed that they have the movies. The reason they put Mifune in Onimusha is
really?
Miyamoto.
Oh shit!
It's literally just called Samurai 1, 2, and 3, and they each have their own subtitle.
That's good.
We gotta watch that.
This movie's from let's see, what was it? 57, I think? Something like that.
Sorry.
Anyway.
So real quick, someone in chat said, went from watching Dragon Ball GT to The Prisoner. What a contrast. Jesus.
This movie was like almost 10 years prior to Zatoichi. And it looks like this, and I just like, oh my god, Zatoichi was always dirt cheap, wasn't it?
Yes!
Yeah.
And there's beauty in that! There's beauty in the fact Zatoichi is clearly made nowhere near as well. That is
this is
fucking...
54.
Right, no, Zatoichi is a fucking serialized, it is content.
It is.
And that's fine.
Right.
Yeah, it's like how there's 85 Charlie Chan movies. None of which involve a single real Chinese man.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Maybe that isn't okay.
Here's the image, chat. I feel like we might have gotten one shot this good in all of Zatoichi.
Right, the whole franchise.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Wow. Yeah, chat, just to be clear, like, new amazing things are coming out all the time. Like, The Odyssey was really great. We're getting great indie games right now as well. But, dude, have you heard of old shit? Old shit's pretty good.
Yeah.
I watched Columbo, and I got confused that my parents watched such shitty films when I was growing up. I was like, what the fuck?
Did
you
you
had
not
access
know?
to good shit? What the you fucking lied to me. What the hell? But yeah, highly recommend it. Highly recommend watching old shit. So the reason I signed up for a Criterion Channel subscription is because I wanted to watch The Prisoner, and I knew they had some other things. Like, Bob, you were saying that one Jackie Chan movie we haven't seen is on there.
Yeah, Lucky Stars is on there.
So between that and some other things, I genuinely, I was like, you know what? I'll just sign up for a year. One. Why not? And we'll see how that goes. I imagine, this is going to shock y'all, I imagine it'll provide better value than PlayStation Plus.
What? No way. That gets us so much.
That provides so much value.
Mm-hmm. Shit, what's the price of normal plus?
You get this $80 a year. You get this nice head wrap that says sucker on it. They send it right to your house. It's the only physical good Sony still produces.
So he's being sued because multiple people have accidentally killed themselves with the sucker wrap.
Yeah. PlayStation Plus Premium, the top tier, is $160.
That's insane.
Normal Plus is $80. Normal
Yeah,
Plus.
it's also insane.
That is insane. I'm trying to think what value it's provided me that could remotely warrant that. The Criterion Channel subscription is $100 for a year.
Mm-hmm.
So like $8 a month, roughly. What?
And only one of those has Last Hurrah for Chivalry on it. So
Right? Sony, where's my fucking Kino catalog of shit to watch?
We keep
Okay.
taking the movies off, actually.
We got to talk about that. I honestly have been spending a lot of time thinking about how much Sony wants to make a shitload of money and leverage themselves as we're in your living room, so you'll just pay us rent. Why the fuck aren't they doing a better job of leveraging the video end of that? I have PlayStation Plus. You should give me the tester. All of it. You should give
You still
me...
got Zammed? Put that up.
You still got Zam? You still got Powers? Put all this shit up, you morons.
But no, they don't actually want to provide a service for
No.
that. They want to just get the money.
Yes.
It's
Yep.
it's wild. That's how everything is these days.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking insane.
I mean, providing the product is really the most suboptimal end of the transaction.
It's
Right.
true. It's true. They're doing their best to stop providing any level of product.
We provide value for money. We're suckers. We need to take the money and give them nothing in return.
Matt OB says, I unfortunately have all of Powers because they slotted that right into your library unwarranted.
I have it on Blu-ray because I made content based on it. So
Yeah, why did we do that? God damn.
It was
That
important,
honestly,
but it was
of all of
terrible.
our commentary tracks ever, that was the most harrowing one. As we all go, oh my god, this is such bad slop. We're all dying watching it.
At least we got the guy grabbing someone's head and then teleporting away with the head.
That's in the first episode. But yes, it's true.
Will-
That is huge.
Or the guy who knows he doesn't have superpowers jumping off a building to grab someone.
What a show. Anyways, for anyone who's curious about the teleporting away, this is real. This is not edited. It looks exactly that good.
Yep, that's how that ability should work in universe.
Yeah. And you might get confused and think that seems funny. I should watch that, but no, you should not watch.
No.
Powers. Whoosh. Not even with our commentary track. That's actually one of the few commentary tracks I'll be like, nah, you're good. Don't do it. But yeah, I still have that show on Blu-ray. It's horrible. I feel so much better about owning every Resident Evil film. Because I got Welcome to Raccoon City from a red box for like, I don't know, $4.
And even that was better than Powers.
Oh, God. Don't make me think about both at the same time. Oh, my brain.
I'm excited to find out if I think that, since we have to confront it eventually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, this week we released Gamers Go to the Movies Resident Evil Extinction. And some people have picked up on the weird mystery woven into the episode, which we will not explain and we will not address. But we will say, if you notice some mysterious things, answers will be given next week. Questions will be answered. Mysteries will be solved. So look forward to that.
What a terrible movie.
What a terrible movie.
Yeah, it's really surprisingly close to Birdemic,
It is.
which
They
shouldn't
have-
be said about any full production.
Yeah, I feel like the same studio that's making the Spider-Man film shouldn't also be turning out a film based on a popular IP that reminds you of Birdemic. Like, that shouldn't be the same studio. Those should be two different tiers of places. That's a fucked up joke. I shouldn't read it, but I'm gonna. Netflix revives Powers as animated series.
What?
But the news was from March of this year. Oh my God, they're threatening us.
No. No,
Hey, you know
please,
what?
no.
You know what? You know what? You know what? That could work.
No, they're
Good work.
working with Dark Horse to do it.
Okay,
No.
I was
Now, to
imagining.
be fair, that TV show was based on a comic, so this is just an
Right.
adaptation
Yes.
of the
Exactly.
comic.
And maybe the comic was fine, and this will be a good show because the comic was good. Maybe.
No, it's like we're taking another bite at the apple, gang. It's gonna be like Thundercats Roar.
It's written by Brian Michael Bendis, so I'm not gonna hold my breath.
I love Sony and the intersection between them and comic book shit at E3. That's my favorite thing as a complete
God,
idiot on comic book shit, because one year they come to me and they're like, do you realize how big a deal this is? DC Universe Online has
Jim Lee.
and I'm just like, okay, that's cool. Let me see this game. And they're like,
With the genius of Jim Lee.
and I'm like, okay, that's great.
Jim Lee.
And I'm like, I don't know who that is. Please just show the game. And then a few years later, they're like, we have Brian Michael Bendis. Holy shit! And I'm like, you could just make people.
I wish they could. I wish they could go back to the TV movie shit instead of me ever having to see a service game again.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sure the next thing will be doing both.
Oh God. Oh my God. You know what? How are we not there? How are we not there? How are we not there? Sony, do it. Do it. Do it. Do the big show based on the Horizon service game. Do it now. Put the gun in your fucking mouth. Ah! What a fantastic conclusion to the PlayStation legacy that financial move would be.
I do. I want to see him do it. I want to see him try that shit again. People keep thinking it's brilliant, where they're like, we're going to make this show, and the plot is going to depend on you and what happens in the game.
I'm like, wow, it's just like that Silent Hill thing. God, did anyone archive all of that Silent Hill project? The one that let chat and fluid shit? Did anyone archive that?
God, I hope so.
Is there a real release? I want to see that, because every time I hear described like, yeah, they fucking ran out of ideas, so this episode they were just out in the woods gathering berries. Like, what do you fucking... That's the least Silent Hill thing I've ever fucking heard. What the fuck do you mean? It's on YouTube. It's on Tubi. Well, apparently Poodoo has it for me, so... Thank you, Poob.
I love. You can tell how bad the Resident Evil films are.
Yeah.
When I was making or getting pictures put in the edit for Resident Evil Extinction,
Mm-hmm.
the whole thing's just up on Tubi. Like, they don't care.
Yeah, no, that's where it belongs. That's where it belongs.
It
And
really
yet,
is.
Bob,
I was
booting-
astonished when the next one wasn't.
But really, Bob, the astonishing part is when we boot the fucking Blu-ray for the movie, and it's like, I'm gonna show you a fucking trailer for Resident Evil Damnation. I'm like, how dare you show me the CG Resident Evil films? You can't hurt me. Be gone. That shit looks unreal levels of. We put good anti-aliasing into a really bad looking 7th gen game.
Right.
This is a movie. Give us $20.
I'm not sure there's any way any of those CG Resident Evil movies are overall worse than the Paul W.S. Anderson ones.
I've seen them all.
You have?
Yeah,
What?
I think so.
I've only seen one.
You only.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
only
we-
seen the one that we the one that was obviously cut into 3 episodes for Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the only one you saw, Bob.
I guess I saw that and then one real one that was a
Okay.
movie, but that's it.
Oh, they slide off your brain. So you could have seen the second one and just forgotten, because it genuinely, like, the story.
Hey,
of these things
I
are
remember something. I remember things from Infinite Darkness. I remember.
Uh-huh.
I remember. God,
Yeah.
who? What? I forget who the voice actor's name was.
I remember. Wait, fuck, I forgot.
This is a voice, but I remember the weird "fear becomes terror" speech that he gives to Leon. I remember Leon fighting zombies in the White House. I remember his arm fall, like the "fear becomes terror" guy turning into a tyrant, and then his arm falling off with like a cartoon bone in it. And them not having any idea what to do with Claire, so she has to be a fucking reporter.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
And also there being a gigantic umbrella facility like under the Pentagon without any of them knowing.
Well, of course.
And then it fills with an ocean of acid, like that's their self-destruct, is somehow this enormous vertical shaft facility fills with acid.
Yep.
What's amazing is that like it's an incredibly advanced biotech lab facility, but digging the second equally large trench to put the vat of acid in was equally expensive to building the lab.
True.
Also, and the plot being, I also remember the plot being the villain's like, I'm going to kill the president on national TV to show everybody how fucked up and evil Umbrella is. And Leon's like, yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I have to be the bitch boy on this one and stop you from doing that.
Yep. Those movies are terrible.
Man, can you imagine like from now on there ever being a media project stating it's bad to assassinate the president of the United States? Can you imagine like a modern movie trying to sell that to the public now?
That'll come back in vogue.
I feel like they'll still try and do it.
I feel like it'll be a while before we're gonna need to three people who aren't in the bottom 5 in a row before they feel comfortable bringing that back. Just imagining some like Gen Alpha kid in the audience or me being like, why do they not want the president to die? I don't get it.
Just literally
the reason
confused.
they did like all those rewrites and stuff was that newest Captain America movie was because they didn't want to say something like that, which is farcical.
Yep. That was fucking weird. Anyway. Sounds like we're not going to watch those Resident Evil CG movies unless some gamers get confused.
Yeah, unless there's some kind of bonus show that happens once we poke down all this dog shit. I am genuinely curious, what bats higher? Theatrical video game adaptations or non-theatrical video game adaptations?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a little biased by watching live action adaptations of anime, so my natural response is to say there is simply no way a theatrical can be as bad as not theatrical.
There are some pretty good anime adaptations of video games.
They are known for being bad anime adaptations even, but there are a few standouts. Like I hear all those Fatal Fury movies are good.
Yeah, they're Obari, so they got stuff going on.
Also, the Street Fighter movies make for really good AMVs.
Yeah, no, there are 2 good Street Fighter anime movies.
Yeah, in fact, one of the things I did unpack was one of those movies.
Why did everybody forget how to just go to an anime studio and just make something that's like an hour long and looks cool for us? Why did it all have to become Netflix slop?
I don't know. That shit's whatever. We'll be here all
Remember
day.
that Monster Hunter movie we watched?
God.
Oh God.
I don't
oh
want
God,
to.
that's right. We did watch the Monster Hunter series. Wasn't it a series? Wasn't it?
It was a movie. It was like
Really?
45 minutes long, but it was a movie. They called it a movie. The worst looking CG I've ever seen with Dollar Store Atreus as the main character.
Yeah, it was dire. That was terrible. That Onimusha
Remember
show
Dragon's
too? I don't know.
Dogma?
Yeah. I
Oh,
remember
When
that.
they're like,
Yeah.
oh no, I'm so disappointed that I killed this tyrant and the people were preoccupied with food instead of books.
God, that show was embarrassing.
Yeah, it's funny how all these Netflix Capcom projects stick in my brain, but the CG Resident Evils don't. Like, even the one that was that. I can't tell you anything about that show. Chris said it, and then I remembered it. But I
Right.
cannot tell you anything that happened in any of those. Like, episodes of the Resident Evil show.
Mm-hmm.
But the vat full of acid thing was really fucking funny. It's like, that's your plan? Jesus, dude, what? Anyway. And that's going to do it for this episode of Big Thing to Mention. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been good. Bob, you had that heckin' epic eye exam.
Yes,
There
it was
an
pretty cool.
anecdote after that?
No, that was the Birria melt. We already did that.
Okay, so we're good there?
It was really good. Yeah, we're good on the Birria melt.
really
We're good
good.
on exploring the mall.
Okay.
There was one shop that was new there that I'm pretty sure had a sign made was AI. So that was depressing.
Did you have
The
to
shop
share?
was literally just, we have a whole bunch of random snack items, just like from international snack items, like random different places is versions of Kit Kats and
Oh, okay.
Pringles and stuff.
I
And
mean,
for some reason they had a sign made in AI. It was terrible.
why can people not just hire a fucking artist?
I don't know.
Why are people like that? If you want to be a top tier fucking idiot, just use the AI to make the image the first time and then hire someone to make a drawing of the fucking thing so it looks right at all.
But I did
Or
play
just
games.
skip the first step and
I
then
mean, yes,
only do the
that is-
second one.
That is objectively what you should be doing, but if you're such a control freak and moron, do
Mhm.
that and then the other thing. Christ. Jesus. So stupid. Apparently that's where Spiff got the Peri Peri Pringles.
Oh, okay.
I bought another disappointing sour candy, as always.
Oh,
As
why does
always.
this keep happening?
Because I keep buying sour candy and I have standards. That's how it works. This time, I got Tough Gummy, Grape and Lemon. And then in the bottom left, it says Bold and Sour. And it was from the Asian market.
Okay.
First off, that title, completely accurate. It is, in fact, Tough Gummy. That shit is chewy as hell. They made a gummy you do not bite through easily.
Huh.
You are supposed to chew hard.
Too hard.
Yeah, chew
Okay.
hard to take you on. Stay in the zone with Tough Gummy. Trademark on the word tough. Just the word tough. Trademark. Not spelled wrong at all, by the way. Anyway.
Okay.
Inspired by Japanese wisdom that chewing is a natural way to stimulate the mind to focus. Tough Gummy. Trademark on tough. Helps you kick it into high gear.
What?
Japanese wisdom.
Right? What the fuck?
That's some the shadow shit.
Tough Gummy will remove your fillings. Watch out.
Oh God, Jesus. I need to see. Oh, hell yeah. I got pictures. I'm going to try to find the exact flavor I got. Okay, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, no, my life is just eternally being disappointed in sour candies. Yeah, this is it.
My God.
Extreme chew, bold flavor. The chew is very extreme. They are correct on that.
Is the flavor bold?
Eh,
Oh.
eh.
I'm surprised I don't see the words protein or testosterone on this package.
Right?
Yeah, these are like gas station dick gummies.
It needs like a hyper realistic wolf behind these two things.
When Agra said that, my brain was going in that direction, and I was like, based on the Japanese wisdom of chugging horse semen. Wait, what? It's good for your protein gains. They do this shit in Japan. The package assures you repeatedly.
I'm going to start a new brand of woo bullshit like reflexology, except this is entirely centered around the fact that there are nerves in your teeth that are directly connected to your dick. And chewing specific thicknesses and flavors of things increases blood flow and girth.
Wow.
Wow.
You should do that. I think that'd go pretty good. I think people would be interested in that. Me turning this plate sideways so I could stick the part that was cut off at the top of the frame just reminds me of that. What was it? A plate that had peas edited onto it upside down.
Oh my god.
It's really upsetting. Yeah. It's true. Put girthy, thick things in your mouth. It increases blood flow. These are facts. Thank you, Dr. Agro. You're a doctor.
That's what they call me.
What an interesting catchphrase. Anyway. Okay. Chat, here's the thing. Bob probably played a bunch of games, right, Bob?
I played a decent number, yeah.
Bob played a decent number of games. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to have to tell you it again later. But tomorrow, Bob and I are playing Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. We're doing the Legacy of Darkness death stream. This is my first time seeing this game, basically. I don't think I've ever left the boat. Cornell seems pretty cool.
Yeah, it's another one I grew up with. So it was pretty cool.
Bob, as I understand it, we actually don't want to play with the expansion pack because that makes it run in the high-res mode and then it runs at ass frames per second.
Right. I think you can even tell it to not. I think you have to choose when you have it in there if you want to do the higher res or not. But I don't know.
Some games let you do that. I think this one specifically doesn't.
I remember there's a menu, but I don't know if there's multiple options on it. It might just say you have the pack inserted, so you're in resolution mode, and that might just be what it says on the menu.
Yeah, I think that's what's up. We'll see. We'll see when I do the prep tonight, which will be easier than ever because I organize things so well. I'm very excited because that's one of the few. Is that the only Castlevania game I haven't beaten, other than MSX and just MSX. Wow,
Yeah, there's got to be something else, right?
Nah, I love those games.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I guess
know.
I
And they
did
didn't
beat
go
them all out.
quite as crazy as they did with Mega Man, so you don't have a bunch of RPGs or something to play through.
Right. That's the only reason I haven't beaten every Mega Man game because I'm going to have to beat Command Mission, Battle Network 4, 5, and 6,
Mhm.
then Star Force, and then ZXs. That's what I haven't beaten there. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Cornell and his awesome kung fu and shockwaves he punches into the air.
He's a cool wolf
dude.
man.
He's a cool wolf man. The Java Phone exclusive Castlevanias? Are you implying that you think I don't own a copy of Order of Shadows?
Yeah, did you beat Order of Shadows?
I didn't, but don't tell Matto that.
Okay, yeah, we can't let them know.
Bitch. God, what the fuck is the name of that guy again? Is it Dimitri? What is the name of the Belmont in that one? Order of Shadows.
Dimitri sounds right.
Belmont. Desmond! I knew it was a D. Desmond is such a funny. Desmond Belmont. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, why are we doing a Bat month? We should just do a Castlevania month. Okay,
We kind of already did that, but we do need to do it again.
We should do it again. I'm changing the goal. Everyone will be fine with that. They're okay with that. No one would have.
That can't
any
just be next
problem with
time.
No, it's fine.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Besides,
You're
we
right. We need
wait
to
for
get into
next
this
time. We're
fast.
gonna have to do it sometime outside of October.
And that's just ridiculous. Nobody would watch Castlevania games outside of October. It's definitely not a situation where way too many people stream Castlevania games in October.
No. Don't let Castlevania claim more timer chance. First off, Smash Brothers, Nintendo claimed the first timer chance. Okay, just
true.
because it was a Castlevania level, that doesn't make it Castlevania's fault. Bob,
Yeah.
I'm going to Aggro. Hey, Aggro, what you been playing?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry, I chose that moment to sneeze like 4 times in a row.
Damn.
That was scarier for aggro than it was for boss.
I was experiencing fear in the middle of sneezing. That wasn't a great combination of bodily happenings.
Well, you know what would help with your bodily happenings? This really chewy gummy.
If all of my
Japanese
blood goes to
wisdom.
my giant erection, I won't have any blood left to sneeze. I have been to a medical school.
Did you train there?
Medical science for an ecchi manga.
Jesus Christ.
That's also Baki.
This is the worst pitch I've ever heard.
No, hear him out. Listen to him. We're making a new fucking watershed work. A whole new genre will be birthed.
If your pitch ever includes the sentence, and it's also Baki.
Third-rate minion in chat says, I took 5 dick pills and ended up in a new world.
Reincarnated in another world with an unlimited supply of gas station dick pills.
Is that helpful?
Yeah, it's one of those Kingdom Builder series.
Oh no, he's getting mad wealthy off of selling these.
My lord, we're
That is
under
not
fucking
safe.
attack.
You'll never guess what happens when I gave 15 of them to a slime.
I bet I can. I bet I can.
So I wrapped up The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tale.
Whoa!
Ooh.
I said last week that game, like, it starts out and you're like, these guys made a Zelda game. And then it goes on and it sort of comes into its own and it becomes its own thing. It develops into a new direction. And then at the end of the game, it's like, oh, by the way, did you know this game was made by the dudes who made Octopath Traveler?
Oh?
So, okay, I don't really consider this to be a spoiler, but this game does have multiple endings.
Okay.
One of which you can get just playing the game normally. And then once you do, you can load your save file back in and they'll be like, oh, by the way, there's more shit out there. Good luck. And I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to go like pick up an item and see a cutscene and then do the final boss fight again and I'll get a different ending. No. It's like the actual last section of the game.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah.
They're hitting you with the Dragon Quest 11.
Not quite that expansive, but yeah, it feels like that. Like, I went to bed last night thinking I surely had like 45 minutes to an hour plus or minus some cutscenes left to this game. I played this game for another 5 or 6 hours this morning.
Oh, wow.
It's a whole section. And man, some of the best bosses in this game are in that part of the game.
Huh.
They just keep getting cooler with more weird mechanics and, like, you know, it's an HD 2D game, so everything in this game is either sprite-based or 3D with a weird, all of the textures are made up of a bunch of rectangles effect on them.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the bosses later on they're 3D and they're animated at a lower frame rate and in such a way that they look like claymation.
Weird.
Yeah. And some of them have really cool mechanics. And a lot of the bosses are like, hey, please figure out which weapon is really effective against this boss, or you're going to have a bad time. Like, there are weapons that, like, oh, this does more damage to this boss. And some weapons like, oh, if you use this weapon, it will completely negate one of this boss's mechanics.
Oh.
Faye may be one of the greatest, like, mini-con add-on companions I've ever had in a game, because she is mechanically potent. They, like, one of her powers is a dash, and one of her powers she lights on fire so you can light torches. And a lot of the rest of her powers are like, if you remember you have this, you can do twice as much damage to this boss.
Hell yeah.
She lights herself on fire. I can't imagine that goes as well as it sounds.
Ah, she's a fairy. It's fine.
Okay.
I do need to say, as a word of warning, I managed to avoid this by sheer luck, but there are a bunch of side quests in the game that will lock off if you progress the main story without completing them. It does warn you this is going to happen, but like it'll pop up a little bit of text on the side of the screen for a couple of seconds, like, hey, some of these quests are going to go away. So if you, like me, didn't notice that there's a whole tab in the menu dedicated to side quests and showing you that there are side quests available by giving you a silhouette of a character, and when you scroll over to it, it says, hey, someone in this town in this age may need some help.
I think I found that in the demo.
Yeah, no, I just I didn't look at it till halfway through the game, and I'm like, oh, I've got a bunch of side quests built up. I need to go knock those out. And I went to I looked up that system later because I was still missing one near the end of the game, and I'm like, oh shit, did I fuck it up? And apparently, in the last part of the game, if you do one of those quests, a bunch of those just go away.
Huh.
The combat in that game starts out really simplistic, and then as you add abilities and weapons and powers and magicite modifiers to those weapons, and the enemy types increase, and they just start putting more shit in the room with you, so you have to learn enemy prioritization, and the bosses get weirder and have crazier powers, it really scales up into something quite enjoyable. Sometimes bosses have powers that are like, I hope you figured out how to make him not do this, or it's going to kill you. We know we made this game with a bajillion restarts and pay a pitiful amount of currency to respawn, and we're going to leverage that to do some wacky shit. I really, really can't wait till Game of the Year so I can talk about the final boss fight in this game.
Hell yeah.
And the categories it's going to be in.
Hell yeah.
God, like in the back section of this game, post the first ending I got, they're straight up adding new mission types like it's post game DLC. This game gets crazy in the back half.
I'll need to keep an eye out for it going on discount somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can do that thing I'm supposed to do where I play Spiff's copy and hand it to you.
I think we all gave up on that ages ago.
Why? What do you? I'm gonna do it any day now. I can only build so many bookshelves.
Okay, so I said Faye is an amazing companion mechanically. You know how in this game, we did it in the demo, you can go into the menu and change how often your radio companion character talks.
Yeah.
You can set it from like normal to reticent. I went to do that when I got the fairy and realized it was already set on reticent. There wasn't a lower setting.
Oh no.
She is adorable. Her voice acting is really, really cute. She says cute things. She never shuts the fuck up. Every time you open the menu, she comments on it. Every time you get near a treasure chest or a little shrine, she comments on it. One of three things. She never shuts the fuck up.
That game needs both that Vita already has and also the Bubsy one too, so you can have Bubsy also chime in.
Oh, like even I started to feel bad in the last leg of this game when I just kept shouting, "Bitch, I know!" at my TV screen. I'm really glad this game turned out to be as actually good as it did, because I am a sucker for this specific HD 2D aesthetic, and this would have rated in my top 10 anyway, probably just on that. And I know what kind of a horror that makes me, so I really dodged a bullet with this game's actual quality.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's The Adventures of Elliot, which may or may not take place in the same world as Octopath Traveler 2 based on a couple of items. It's unclear.
That's neat.
It's totally different. This is Philadelphia. It can't be.
Philadelphia.
A couple of the items make reference to some of the gods from Octopath. I don't know if it crosses the line from Easter egg to or
that
not.
is weird because this is technically a separate dev studio. But I guess it could still have some like staff crossover.
I don't know. Like Team Asano worked on it, and it's God. What was it? Before it was Creative Business Unit 2, and now it's a bunch of them got folded into Creative Studio 5.
Yeah, and then the original Octopath is like Acquire and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird.
But like Asano worked on that too, and it's them and whatever Claytech Works is, because they've only worked on like Bravely Default 2 and the mobile game and this.
Yeah, that checks out. Man. I thought they even did Bravely Default 1 with Clayworks, but I guess not.
I don't know. Like that studio, it's weird. I cannot get a website for them, just information aggregator sites and a Wikipedia stub that says they are credited on these 3 games. They're a weird ghost thing.
Right, yeah, there's way too many studios like that in Japan.
And then I bring them into Armchair Devs, and everyone looks at me like a confused dog. What? They helped on Breath of the Wild. Why aren't you excited for my Tenchu pitch?
I was really excited to start playing the Mermaid Mask today. But then these fuckers decided to start breaking out the deep lore and run the game for another 3 hours. So I didn't get a chance.
Damn.
Which is...
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, which is why that's all I've been playing this week.
Cool.
For anyone who is a casual consumer, a big thing to mention, there's a context you're unaware of. This is like the moment that I reveal we're in outer space and you didn't know, and the space station's going to blow up. Because 1 month from now, 10 million games come out, and we need to get out ahead of everything released to this moment. In time for that, in time for Game of the Year. The oxygen is leaving the station. We're gonna die. So anyways, don't worry, Bob. I'll be Elliot over the next week.
Even though that many games are releasing, I know I don't actually care about all that many of them.
What?
So I still feel safe somewhat.
You look at September and you go, nah, I don't care.
I'm strong enough. I'll be fine.
Yeah. To love all video games surely must be a curse.
I say that, and I even look at my Steam release calendar, and like next week, several games I might buy come out. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, the Steam calendar is a lot scarier for me than the big games coming out in September.
Yeah, I took a look at that thing this morning, and it's not a safe place, because my bar for cheap looking, kind of quirky puzzle game is so low that calendar is going to ruin me.
At least most of those are like fairly affordable.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, at least that's the case. But did you guys know that next week, Agent 64, that GoldenEye knockoff
the GoldenEye
game comes out?
I
did.
That's next week.
I did.
And Wild Blue Skies, which is the new game from people who made Star Fox.
And Dusk Fade, that Kingdom Hearts game.
Yes, all 3 of them next week.
And you can get them for less than the price of one full price AAA game.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I can't. Once again, if you are listening to this and you're like, what fucking calendar are they talking about? Go to Steam, click on recommended, and then my personalized calendar. I promise you will find at least one game you didn't know existed that you want to buy.
Why is this not a normal drop down?
I don't know. I think
Why
that
isn't
maybe
it
it's
under
still.
view? There should be like click view and then click, calendar. One moment, I haven't seen this. I've never taken a look at this.
You've never looked at this? Oh, it's so fucking useful.
No, because I have enough of a panic attack with the games that already came out this year. I didn't even beat Pocopia.
I think I've bought 6 games on this in the last week.
Well, its batting average is pretty fucking good because it's throwing up Veritas Tales, Witch of the Dark Castle, Maho Arms, Geppy X. These are all correct to throw in front of me. And also maybe Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. But I haven't played that. I haven't seen enough.
Yeah, it also gave me that one. It is funny how it's like good like all pretty decent looking games, even if they're in genres I maybe don't care. And then, you want some pornography?
Well, do you?
Do you want some really niche fetish pornography? And I'm like,
Depends.
I don't know what I played that made you decide I needed to be served this one.
Look, we're just gonna show you really niche fetish pornography at random until you build up a profile of really niche fetish pornography.
Yeah.
Then we'll adjust your algorithm.
Exactly. Look, they have 30 games that are borderline. God, what's it? Sex Hex? Is that the name of that one?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And they're just gonna keep showing you each niche pornography at a time until they're like,
It's not all in a row though. It's like real game, real game, real game. Cowgirl Made Milk Cafe, real game, real game, real game.
Now wait a fucking second. What do you mean that's not a real game?
Sounds pretty legit to me.
She's right.
Flipwitch, the Forbidden Sex Hex. Thank you.
Wow.
But yeah, this is how
I've got to Google
this
that title.
This is how I learned about Pizza Boy, the Pizza Tower knockoff with pixel art.
What?
It comes out next week.
Wow. I hope it's like, that Jurassic Park on a fucking kazoo shit? I hope that's the Pizza Tower soundtrack on a fucking kazoo. That would be awesome. Someone in the comments for Big Think last week was like, what was it? They said something along the lines of, oh, Bob, that's not a real video game, that's a porn game. And I just replied, and I was like, porn games are real video games. Checkmate.
Some of them are.
Yeah, some are slop, just like normal video games. So
But yeah,
way,
go play OG Sama level 1 and then tell me pornography games can't be real games.
I mean, just looking at the trailer for, I'm reading it directly from chat. Flipwitch, the Forbidden Sex Hex, it could contain a real video game. It could also not contain a real video game. I don't know. Yeah, Paradiso Guardian is like one of the best fucking Metroidvanias outside of fucking Iga's productions. That shit is porntacular.
Yeah, there's the porn Metroidvania genre is starting to pop off. There's that. There's God, what's it called? I put it on my wish list. Succubus successor, Delilah's Juicy Journey.
That's a pretty solid title.
But yeah, I found all kinds of neat games like this, like Agent 64. That's how I found Agent 64. That's how I found out that this month there's a Gargura 3D platformer coming out called Gargura Quest for Bread.
Huh.
What? Like the VTuber?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, before we change topics,
Yeah.
move on to what Chris has been playing. I need to get this out there right now. It is of the utmost importance. So, Discord stopped supporting the API for the old GIF thing, right? Like they're pulling GIFs from a different source now. The new source is Clippy, Klipy, I suppose. There are only 3 Game Center CX GIFs on that entire service. So if you're listening to this, find a way to get fucking Game Center CX GIFs on that service. That's way too few. It's only 3 of them. Jesus. This is a call to action. Fucking fix this situation.
No, this 3D platformer, Gargura's Quest for Bread, actually looks pretty good. That's messed up.
I feel like what I'm imagining in my head, and I need to look it up. What's it called again? Gargura
Quest
for
for bread.
bread.
Okay, let me look at this. Yep, okay. I was correct to do it. Mentally, this lives in the same space in my head as Cherno or Cerno lifts a boulder, which is a tiny Toho 3D platformer that's like really, really baby size. And it is exactly what it says. She lifts a boulder. It's $6.
But yeah, this looks like they're trying to make a Zelda or like Ocarina of Time cross Mario 64. That's what it looks like they're trying to do here.
Oh, that's an enticing combination, honestly.
Oh my God. I didn't see this. At the top of Steam right now, it says Short Games Showcase presented by Ogre Pixel.
See, I need to stop looking at this. I'm looking at it and like, what do you mean there's a bully like coming out next week?
What?
Agefield High, rock the school.
Man.
It's fucking bully. It is just bully.
I don't want to get into it too much, but there are small hints of things that Jason Schreier says in his YouTube videos that really annoy me. And one of them recently was him being like, people complain that publishers are bad because they have the money and they're in charge of the marketing and they're not artists, they're not creative. So, they're not right though. Sometimes publishers are right. And he basically started defending publishers and then saying something along the lines of, maybe it's not the marketing team's fault. Maybe your game isn't good enough to succeed in the modern market. I'm like, what? I get that you have friends at the fucking publishers, but Jesus Christ,
what are you fucking
man.
talking about, bro? You love being contrarian, so doing a YouTube thing was a mistake because Schreier cannot talk off the cuff and not sound like an idiot.
Yeah.
Like,
especially where his whole thing is one take
beforehand.
One take Schreier is what he opens them all with. It's like, you can't do one take, man. You are not built for that.
Well, he is doing one take. It's not good.
He is.
It's not smooth, but it's whatever. But yeah, no, that genuinely frustrated me because, well, yes, there are people at publishers who perform important tasks. You saying that in the modern climate, there is no way the marketing team failed a game and defending a publisher not giving more money to marketing a game in the modern climate is insane. It would be insane with a specific game. It is far more insane as a broad platitude. Anyway.
I don't think there's a single game that's come out in years that has not even the successful ones have clearly suffered to some degree from everybody forgetting how marketing works.
Yep.
Like, somehow people decided that shadow dropping shit was a good strategy, and I'm like, that worked like twice during COVID?
It worked for
like, now if you
game.
shadow drop your... Sure fucking did.
It sure fucking did, because if they let people know what that game was like broadly, it would not have critically done nearly as well, I imagine.
Yeah, probably not.
It definitely wouldn't have sold as well. Oh, wait, they paid us all of $55 or some shit. I'm supposed to suck that game's dick for the rest of the time. Because that's how a stream sponsorship works.
So somebody bringing up Metroid Prime Remastered. Now, no offense, but that's a much smaller level of game than some of the things being shadow dropped these days.
Also, shadow dropping a main Nintendo IP from a Nintendo event that's a remake of a game you already know is a classic is so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, shadow drops do not really work broadly. In fact, you might recall me saying, yo, do not shadow drop Halo, because there were leaks that they were thinking about it months in advance. It's like, dude, it's Halo. It should be a big event. You should care immensely. And then they're like, yeah, we'll do that. Never mind, take it out of the PlayStation thing. And I'm like, what? No, that was... Anyway, hey Chris, what you been playing? As though I don't know.
So I played all 3 Sonic Advance games.
Yay.
Okay, nice.
I
He's up to
sure
speed.
went into them going, the Dimpsler's not real.
He can't get me.
You thought you could evade the Dimsler by believing
Yeah,
in him?
I feel like somebody needs to take like Batman the Animated Series Riddler and just changing all the question marks to a spring with spikes right in front of it.
or the Sonic 4 like death is down arrow shit they do in that. They're like, by the way, this is a death bit. You got dimpsed.
The funny thing is the only game where I felt like I really kept getting dimpsed was Sonic Advance 1. That was the one where they're like, we love the spikes that randomly jut up and down out of the ground. We're going to put those everywhere. That's the one where they're like, oh, you're going to launch off the spring into the air? Well, we have an enemy moving back and forth up there. You better hope that you timed it with the enemy you can't see. I beat that game 3 times on the stream. I beat it with Amy, by far the worst character. Why is she the worst character? That's insane. Why?
So the deal for
Why
people
does she suck so bad? She has a hammer, so she can't attack. She can't attack like every other Sonic character who attacks by jumping and then landing on you. She has to like swing the hammer, and she has a hurt box while she's swinging that hammer.
And to break this down for people, Sonic characters jump and land on an enemy, and all of them is a damage box if the enemy can be hurt. With Amy, they fully animated Amy swinging a hammer around her, not a huge one either. And so it is a moving point of contact to do this damage. And it's like, that is hilarious. On paper, this could be good.
Imagine if you're playing as Sonic, but the only way you can damage enemies is by touching them with the insta-shield.
Right. It's like if the insta-shield was directional and the only way to hit them. God.
So Amy's fucking terrible. That game seems fine, except for the fact I played it as 3 characters. One of them was Tails. As Tails, I fucking scraped the levels and never found a single entrance to any Emerald game mini game. Not one. Like, they must be so much more hidden than the rings in Sonic 3. And then I played Sonic Advance 2. The good thing about Sonic Advance 2 and 3 is inexplicably the ROM set that the Game Boy Advance ROM set I had were completed saves.
Oh shit.
So I could actually do the Supersonic bosses.
Neat.
Oh shit.
But I played through Sonic Advance 2 as Cream. That sure makes her power level in Cream 64 make more sense.
Yes, it does. Cream is so strong.
I can't imagine having to try and fight those bosses legitimately instead of just going, cheese, kill. Get him.
Cream and
Get him.
cheese,
I'll stand all the way back here out of damage. Kill him.
Cream and cheese should have been sent down to deal with Janemba. That's how strong they are. They would have solved that shit.
Get him, Skiffy.
I don't really understand the plot of Sonic Advance 2 because the whole Supersonic thing is that Eggman kidnaps Vanilla at the end, and I'm like, why? He kidnaps her and then goes to space. It's like, why?
What do you mean, why?
Why was that his plan?
Are you saying you
Like, he doesn't kidnap her at the
Vanilla and go to space on a romantic getaway?
I would. But he doesn't. It's not like he kidnaps her at the beginning and then the game's about getting her back. When you load up Final Zone, he kidnaps her then.
Yeah, no, his plan fell apart, and just like a bake ice, he's like, okay, new plan, hostage situation. He's got the gun to the head of the person.
That supersonic fight fucking sucks. Because first of all, Robotnik, like, Eggman's in a giant shrimp. Like, it's a shrimp mech.
Mm-hmm.
And you hurt it by dashing into missiles it shoots back at him. And it's just a really unfun and not very intuitive supersonic battle.
That's how a lot of them are.
Sonic Advance 3 dramatically spiked my blood pressure. First of all, the hubs in that game are awful.
They are fucking weird. You remember them, Bob? Just giant vertical spaces and levels.
Yeah, that was
launchers.
I remember distinctly 2 being the best, probably because it didn't have these hubs.
The hubs are just a strange addition.
Yeah, I didn't get dimpsed in 2 like at all.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you know, I understand that to some extent Sega has still given up, but the mechanic in Sonic Advance 2, where if you launch off a spring or off ramps or certain things, you can do tricks, and it's actually a movement mechanic because you can trick in any 4 of the 4 directions to give yourself more distance in those directions, is a really smart idea that probably should have stayed in any 2D modern Sonic gameplay. Like, that's just a smart idea. It fits. It's cool. You know, tricking upward to get to a higher platform, or tricking left or right to get more momentum, or down if you're gonna fucking go off something.
Mm-hmm.
But then they eventually gave up and said all 2D Sonic must be Baby Sonic forever.
Yep. It's really frustrating, especially given how unbelievably cool and awesome Rush is.
Save them from Dragon Ball, Sega. Go get Dimps. Have them make a new 2D Sonic. You could do worse. You put out Superstars.
Right?
I'm not like, does I feel like overall, like the gaming audience is more receptive to a 2.5D modern Sonic than a 2.5D classic Sonic. I feel like everybody is afraid of those. Like, they see classic Sonic in 2.5D and are like, no.
Well, I mean, a modern Sonic, the whole game isn't that. Superstars is just the whole game.
But I'm saying if they announced a modern Sonic 2D game,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
2.5D.
that would have people less wary than Superstars or like the 2D levels and Forces.
I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if people would be more receptive to that. You'd think they would be, because that feels safer than like the other thing, which just
you
feels
won't have
like...
people. It's not getting direct comparisons to Mania,
Mhm.
like it exists in a separate mental space. You can do more with the mechanics beyond the standard Sonic stuff and the Gemerald powers in Superstars. You could have Shadow. That's a boon.
I bet
Right.
most people see a 2.5D clearly modern era Sonic design and just go, where's the rest of the game?
Have we considered
I
doing
don't know.
like
They haven't
3D
done one
Blast?
since Rush.
Well, they keep putting the 2D segments
they put
into the
Yes, I know,
ones
that's
in
true.
Every single one. And Generations is, even Shadow Generations is that. Like, it has a lot of the 2D gameplay.
Yeah, Shadow Generations. At least Shadow Generations delineates it entirely by level.
But yeah, I imagine
But yeah,
people
I don't
just
know.
look at it and go, where's the rest of the game?
Make 2D. Just make modern 2D Sonic shit again, Sega. Like,
Yes,
frankly, I'm in the opinion I never want to see fucking Baby Sonic again. Get his ass out of here.
Yeah, I don't.
Right.
First off, I thought it was weird when they made him look like that because Sonic never looked like that, sir. Sir, this is like some weird fever dream of kind of what he looked like.
Isn't it ludicrous we still call him Modern Sonic when he's at this point has existed for, I think, 4 times longer? Like, that has been Sonic for, I think, 4 times, at least 3 times.
I'm working
like
out the
3.5.
math. So, Sonic Adventure 1 comes out in 1998 in Japan. So, if we consider that the end of classic
Sonic. 7 years. Yeah, classic Sonic existed for 7 years. And so 1998, that was 28 years ago. We need
a button I can hit.
4 times.
We need
that is 4
We need a button
times.
I can hit when we start doing this shit to watch, like, play a clip from a movie of a man turning into dust. The entire background should just become that.
Yeah, I don't. Ideally, to me, they take all the 2D stuff out of 3D Sonics and put it in its own separate game, like a Rush 3.
Yes, I would also very much like to do that. Just fucking spend the money, assholes. You know, if you do good, these games sell.
Right.
Yeah, it's really.
And this
amazing.
isn't 7th gen anymore. I don't believe making, God, let's say 16 3D Sonic levels is as expensive as any of this giant open world shit anybody's doing.
Oh yeah,
everybody else is doing constantly.
Uh-huh. You can't convince me that Sonic Adventure would be a disastrously expensive paradigm for a modern video game when points at modern video games.
But we were talking about Sonic Advance 3 and I need to continue shitting on it. That game's just broken.
Would it be okay if I make one more point about the Sega and Sonic thing?
Sure.
Okay.
Of course.
So Capcom, they regularly release games in these IPs, and then they digitally put on sale the games constantly, which is making them a shitload of money. The reason they sell well is because reasonably, across the board, there is a high quality associated with the Resident Evils and the other stuff. Each one isn't necessarily an all-timer, but there's a high quality. So it's blowing my mind that Sega doesn't understand the network effect there and that they own Sonic the Hedgehog and they could just reasonably keep making Sonic games that were up to quality. Like Sonic Superstars, that is not polished enough.
No.
Yeah, and then Crossworlds is super fucking cheap feeling.
Despite being $70. Like, and having a shitload of DLC from Frame 1 and no story mode and all this stuff, and it's like fucking wild. There's a future where Sega's making more money by just putting out high quality Sonic games of a reasonable variety, and they just can't see it, and I don't know how they can't. Anyway, sorry, you were shitting?
So the partner mechanic in that game is just broken. Like, it just doesn't work.
Advance 3, right?
Advance 3, with the tag thing. I died multiple times because my partner decided to activate a platform while I was jumping onto it. They're like, well, I landed first and it activates for me. What? I don't know why they thought it should do that. And I got hit so many times in boss fights because I was going for the attack. Well, they landed on him first, so now they're in hit stop. They're in hit flash, so now you take damage. Remember that fucking god-awful moving platform level at the end of Sonic Advance 3? Where you stand on a platform with Eggman's face on it, and it slowly moves. I died once jumping onto it because they jumped on it first, and it moved out from under me as I was falling towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Dog shit game. Terrible. Fucking awful.
I bet that game would have made top 5 if we played it last month. What do you think, Bob?
Probably, absolutely.
Oh man.
And then I annihilated the final boss because you only get the last level if Sonic is in the lead when you do the final boss.
What the Okay.
I think that's true. I think that's also true. I think that's true for also Sonic Advance 1. It might be true for all of them, but in the completed save, Sonic Advance 2 just has a fucking level select. so you could just select the final act. But that's not a problem, because you go Sonic Cream, and then you use the tag move, and Cheese turns into Sonic Cheese, and then Sonic can just send him straight up to hit Eggman 800,000 times while you remain completely safe.
That's incredible.
So that boss is actually kind of cool, because Jimmeral, the robot, the black robot with the gold head crest, turns into something unbelievably shitty looking. He turns into like a Casino Night Zone bumper with like arms. But Eggman's like, Sonic, listen, I fucked up bad. I fucked up bad, Sonic, because in the true ending, Jimmeral sucker punches Sonic after the boss fight and takes all the Chaos Emeralds. He's like, listen, Sonic, I fucked up. So I'm your tag partner now.
Ooh.
And you use the tag move for Super Sonic to hold Eggman and his stupid, like, little hover car like a gun. And charge up a big energy shot that you shoot into the boss and make him vulnerable, and then you can charge into him. The only problem with that fight is that the arms are like composed of these, like you've seen that before, like instead of like rendering a chain or drawing a chain, it's just a series of tiny dots.
Yeah, it's like circles, right? You're talking about that, right?
Yeah,
Where they're just
those hurt you. Those hurt you in this final boss.
Oh.
And that doesn't make sense at all, but they do. Luckily, you're supersonic, so it doesn't actually hurt you, but it's still very annoying. So yeah, 2's definitely the best Sonic Advance game.
Yeah, that's how I came out of that feeling.
I would say 2, 1, 3. I hate the hub system in 3 horribly. I hate basically every level in the last two zones. And I hate the fact there are 3 acts per zone. We went. Is there? And I broached this question to chat at the time. Is there any Sonic game where the zones have 3 acts and the game isn't mid at best?
I don't think so. I think that's a telltale sign of a kind of mid Sonic game.
Like Sonic 1 is mid. Sonic Advance 3 is mid. I don't even know if there's any others.
Does Sonic Colors also do that?
Sonic Colors has like a weird, like Mario structure where each zone is a world.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different.
But the levels are also super duper short. I'll count forces because you have to do each level 3 times. Once is modern Sonic, once is classic Sonic, and once is the OC.
Who is it? Never anyone else.
Yeah, he was definitely never Boom Sonic. Shut up. There's no evidence of that, even though the final battle is all 3 of you fighting Eggman, and at the end you do triple boost to defeat him. He definitely wasn't originally Boom Sonic.
No, never.
Sega, bring back Infinite. There are much shittier characters than Infinite. At least Infinite's funny.
Right, yeah, like you have Pickle there. Obviously, there's much worse characters than Infinite.
Forces is terrible, but I at least appreciate them having that song that's about kissing Sonic on the mouth. Go read the lyrics to God, what's it called? To Fist Bump. Go read the lyrics to Fist Bump and tell me that isn't what that song is about. Yeah, see, Infinite clears just because Liam O'Brien wailing, "I'm not weak," is so unbelievably funny. Shadow taught him he wasn't him, and then it ruined his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
I did play, did I play other shit? I think I played other stuff. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I played Tony Hawk Underground for retro achievements. Boy, they make you drive too many vehicles in that game.
They do.
That's about it. I feel like we've talked about Tony Hawk Underground like 18 times over the course of Big Think Dimension because everybody plays it semi-regularly.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Really? I'll have you know, I was still in the closet the last time I played it, so I didn't talk about it on Big Thing because I streamed it on the other channel.
I didn't know, because I had never gone through the default skaters before, that one of them's just Skeleton Man.
Mm-hmm.
He's a skeleton with hair.
Yep.
Huh.
Which makes the cutscenes really funny. So that's how I played it this time. I might go get the sick mode achievements for playing through the game on sick difficulty. But some of them really annoy me, so I don't know if I'll do that. I'm really sad that Tony Hawk is now fucking entombed in Microsoft.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because I feel like we never got my platonic perfect Tony Hawk game, which would have been something along the lines of Underground, but with less driving and more content. Because I do like the story element of that game.
Yeah, no, I think that's really neat, and we didn't need to only make these arcade games, inspired ones.
They like American Wasteland is kind of neat, but it doesn't have a villain. And there must be something wrong with Proving Ground because nobody likes it. I thought it was relatively okay when I rented it once.
Proving Ground?
Yeah.
Fuck that game.
See?
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Was it Project 8 or Proving Ground that introduced Hawkman, the Pac-Man mode where you have to combo through a series of pellets?
Proving Ground. I've never seen that.
What wins the Proving Ground stream?
Probably in Tony Hawktober.
Damn.
Probably. I have to beat it someday. I fucking hate that game though. God. It runs at 30 frames per second. It wishes it ran at 30.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's on 360 and PS3. So no, it doesn't. Although you could try it on our PSX3.
Nope. Try it again.
RPCX3.
Bob, it's your turn now.
RRRPCCX33.
Aggro.
Oh, what do you mean it's just RPCS3?
Hey, Aggro was gonna try.
I mean, I don't think I'd describe what I was about to do as trying. I was gonna make an NFX joke.
Yeah, no. What was it during Bad OB stream? There was a whole discussion of like, that is such a terrible fucking name for an emulator. What does the R stand for?
Retro.
Yeah, I don't know.
True.
I don't know. Like, I guess they didn't want it to just be PC. Yeah, because there's like you're not. It doesn't convey that it's for PlayStation the way like PCSX2 does.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could force it to run at 30 with that.
If it works right.
That's true.
But yeah, people are saying that the R in RPCS3 stands for Russian.
Oh. Huh.
I don't know how I'm supposed to confirm this. They don't talk about it on their fucking Discord or their webpage.
Oh yeah, I played most of Pokemon Leaf Green to go get the Retro Achievements Roulette achievement that's in Leaf Green this week.
Oh. Cool.
I learned that Magneton's really good in Gen 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because he goes before everything and kills everything.
He's pretty fucking cool.
He do that.
I hope Pokemon Wind and Waves is good.
Me too. I was thinking about that recently.
I also hope it comes out early next year instead of being late next year.
I hope it's not $80.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll be like, these fucking suckers are gonna buy it twice anyway, so we only have to charge $70.
Oh, is that all?
It's $50, but you actually have to buy them both.
No,
Okay.
that's not 50. That's 100.
I can give away one of them.
Oh.
What if you can't?
They're both on one They're both on one cart.
No, they're both on one game key card.
Key card.
You have to boot into the other one to do the last section of the game.
Wow, that's like Fire Emblem.
Well,
Wow.
They're gonna do that with the when they have Grezzo remake Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages.
Cool. Wait, no. Not based on what you just said. They do need to remake those, though. That would be neat.
They do.
But yeah, I'm seeing it. Russian Personal Computer Station 3.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I did play one other thing. I played Big Walk with people.
Oh, you actually.
Hmm.
Okay, neat.
That game is cool. I'm not sure how much it would hold up for playing through more than once. I don't know if it has a mechanic hidden in it to make that more of a thing that you can do, because the way it works is you go out into the world. It's proximity microphone, so you have to be close to each other to be able to hear each other, unless you find walkie-talkies.
Nice.
You can carry one thing at a time unless you find a backpack, which lets somebody, which you cannot put things on. Other people can put things on your backpack.
Huh.
You cannot put the backpack on yourself. Someone else must put the other backpack upon you.
Nice.
And you can also find belts to help you carry more things, but we did not play long enough to find any belts. We only found one backpack and a set of walkie-talkies. But the way it works is that you have to go around and collect what appear to be bright red gourds. And you do these puzzle stations to collect the gourds. And the puzzles, like, they start really simple, like pick each other up and form a big stack to press a button.
Mm-hmm.
And then one is like, okay, one of you is going to stand inside this room. Once you're inside the room, nobody can hear you. But you have a console with 5 lights that correspond to 5 switches outside the room. So you have to gesture through a window, like a bulletproof window, at what buttons to push in what order.
Hmm.
And then there was the one which we tapped out on because somebody got a little bit inebriated and wasn't able to handle puzzle solving anymore. Which is, it's like, okay, so imagine like a half circle split into 2 rat mazes, a left side and a right side.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the left side is a hole. And at the end of the right side is the thing you got to put in the fucking hole. But once you pick up the thing, it's also an egg timer and breaks after a pretty short amount of time. So there's all these hole-shaped windows throughout the maze. So you have to figure out the optimal hot potato strategy to pass pass this thing through, but from person to person, to get it from point A to point B fast enough. And I'm wondering what it does to like make it so you don't just play it once and then know what all the puzzles are. Because I've heard that, because I think it's like 4 to 8 players, or 4 to 12, I think. So presumably it can scale up and down these puzzles in complexity. So I'm wondering, like, are you pulling from like a big pool and only so many are out in the world? Because it also kind of works in stages. Like in stage 1, you need 4 for the Gigas to progress to the next area, which has 5. And it's a big open world area. And also there's night, and at night you can't see, so you have to sit there and be like, oh, the wolves are going to get me. I can't do shit because it's night. So it kind of forces everybody, unless you're really brave or carrying a bunch of lights, everybody kind of has to sit down in a circle and wait until the sun comes up. Yeah, it seems really cool. I'll probably play it again at some point. Like I bought it, so I'm obviously gonna play it more.
Number of people in chat go, oh, so that's like Peak, talking about the backpack mechanic, and also going, oh, so this is just Peak. It's pretty
from where you're
Peak
describing it,
adjacent,
it sounded very much like what I heard Peak was like.
Yeah.
Because I've listened to other podcasts that talk about that.
It's yep.
I thought Peak was more like a climbing physics thingamajig.
It is also that.
This is really more about puzzles. Like there's not as much physics involved, although there is still some.
So Peak is a peak like, and this is a walk alike.
The difference is that Peak costs $5. It costs $8, but that's $5.
True.
And Big Walk costs $15, which is $20.
Whoa.
And eventually,
I did not know they were charging that much.
And eventually it will be $20 because this is an introductory price.
And it turns out because I own Big Walk, you can buy Peak and Big Walk in a bundle, and because I already bought Big Walk, I can buy Peak for $3.59.
Nice.
It's also just on
which
sale
is still
for half price.
Which is still regrettably
just so we're
$5.
clear.
It is
$3.50? No, $3.50 is free.
True. But for people who don't know, Big Walk is made by the people who made Untitled Goose Game.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah, there's not a whole, like, you can tell kind of, but there's not a whole lot of like you can't drag things around. There's not a bunch of physics elements to it. It's kind of more about interacting with these puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
But I had some fun doing it. It has the energy of like a fucked up day camp. Because the puzzle stations are like brightly colored and have the energy of like like the super high end like play spaces, the ones that don't exist anymore because modern children don't get to have anything, where like there's an entry fee and it's like a playground, a McDonald's play place, but like the size of a school gymnasium.
Discovery Zone.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like the puzzle stations have like that energy, so I'm like, I'm back in day camp. But yeah, neat, fun game.
Did you play anything else?
I don't think I played. I did not play anything else.
Okay. Hey Bob, what have you been playing?
Hey, I played some stuff. I played a little bit more Splatoon Raiders. I still haven't finished it, but it's still a lot of fun. The thing I forgot to mention last week. The soundtrack to this game. Every time I boot into a level, I kind of feel like I'm watching a show on HDTV, and they're about to be like, "All right, let's go build a deck," and then there's like a little guitar riff, and then you land in the level. It's driving me insane. Like I don't know what's wrong with me. I've seen too much random HGTV waiting in dentists off or like waiting rooms and other things throughout my life, and my parents being addicted to it. But yeah, so that's fun. Other than that, I also played some Street Fighter 6 because they released Yasmin, I think. That's how the announcer says it, at least.
Yasmin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's Filipino, and I think that gives her the power to use Rasengan. I'm not sure if that's why, but she does.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's how that works.
I didn't know this. This is new info.
Yeah.
Her arcade mode is the only thing with new story for her. And it's not much. It's literally like her brother was kidnapped or disappeared for some reason. So now the first part of it, she gets really depressed and starts watching YouTube videos. And then she finds, I think, Mainon's YouTube channel, and that encourages her to go out and fight random people. Possibly with the thought of finding her brother because of this, but...
Wow.
And then the final fight in the arcade mode is against Aki, who seems like she might know something, and then you beat her up. And it cuts to a scene of her just hanging out with her friends at McDonald's. And I guess nothing was found out about her brother.
Well, he's not at this McDonald's.
Also, it becomes more and more obvious, like, man, you needed a new level for this, because all of her fights just take place in that new area they made up for Street Fighter 6, Nishal or whatever. So I guess we're not getting the Philippines in Street Fighter.
Oh.
But yeah, it's pretty neat. I like the way she plays a lot. She has a bunch of cool, like, she showed out the knife as an energy boomerang. As mentioned earlier, she just straight up does Rasengan for some of her ultimate moves. And generally, a lot of fun to play. I did have to run into some shenanigans doing ranked match. I was, again, playing at stupid hours in the morning, so it often put me up against silver ranked people that were, like, really insanely good. It's like, this doesn't seem right. And then I even had a lot of people that did that thing where, you're starting to win the match, I'm going to disconnect.
Did you? I reposted it, I'm pretty sure. Did you see that indie dev making a fighting game and how they handle that?
No.
They made a whole fucking animation. They show a sample clip of a fight where one person's clearly winning. If the other player disconnects, it abruptly cuts to the inside of a house and a person running for the window and jumping through it and running away.
Yup.
Oh, that's incredible.
I was like, that's fucking awesome, dude. Oh man, that's brilliant.
So do that happening, I think 3 different times while I was in the ranked matches. I ended up getting ranked into silver, so I had to fight my way out of that. That took a few hours. I also, something that I've been messing around with a bit, that they added, I think, a few months ago. It's called Avatar Room. And it's there, like, they made an actual place where you can mess with all that stuff, where you get to make your character and then put moves from other characters on them and fight with them online. And you can do all that without going through the mind-numbingly bad story. Like, you don't need to interact with that whole separate, like, what they call it, street mode or something, where it's just terrible. You can just have access to all the characters' moves and make your own character set. And that's neat. World Tour, that's it. Yeah, you can just ignore that entirely now. They even have a thing in there where you can fight the other real characters from the game repeatedly and max out like a meter for them, and that unlocks the extra costume that you could get by in World Tour mode, going in there and maxing out your relationship with the character by giving them hundreds of gifts, which took a ton of in-game currency, like absurd amounts. I played that game a lot. I fully beat that mode. And I had enough to do that for 2 characters. So the thought that, I can just grind fighting them over and over again, it's not fun, but it gets me the costume unlocked probably within a few hours, maybe even within 1 hour. Because you can just keep fighting them on easy and being like, well, I'm building the points slowly but surely, instead of being like, I need to figure out how in this open world to get enough money to buy enough gifts to make them happy enough to get the costume. Like, that adds so many layers of complexity that were just annoying. So what's up?
I found the clip. If you wanted to see this unbelievably great animation of the
course.
Disconnect. That's fucking brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
God, it's so sad when it's like I wasn't even doing that well. You
It
still had
never
like
is-
half your bar left.
You were fine. I feel like your options now that this person has beaten you to it, your other option is you need to cut to a screen where you have put the two characters you were playing as against each other with the player names underneath each of them, and one of them must be a Chad and the other one a Wojak or a Soy Jack. That's what you have to do. You have to portray the player who disconnected as a Wojak. That's
I don't know. We need some animation of them just tearing the Ethernet cord out the wall. It like ruins the entire wall while
right.
doing
It's just tearing through it.
it.
Like, why did you wire your house if this is how you react to these things?
Right?
I mean, the real thing you need to do is just stop listening to the people who hand wring about them. Look, I'm sorry if you have such a shitty connection that you disconnect constantly playing a fighting game online. You don't get to play ranked. That's not for you anymore.
I think they
Yeah.
have. I think they have stuff to prevent that in some games where it's just like your DC rate's too high.
Yeah, jail. Like we need just have jail for them.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe that, especially nowadays, you can't tell when somebody's like, huh, coincidentally, you always disconnect during round 2, usually
Oh,
right
yeah,
after
no,
you
it's-
get hit with a super.
It's highly suspect. And then the guys who is like, okay, you were full green bars, but as soon as I started doing good, the game started running in slow motion. Why would that happen?
Man, I can't believe there's still people running lag switches.
I know, right? So that was my experience with Street Fighter 6.
Cool.
Yasmin's really cool. I hope they can keep this up with the other new characters. We'll see. I also tried out a game called Theropods.
Like
Make sure I'm...
Egyptian
It-
pharaoh pods?
No, it's Theropods. And it's a prehistoric point and click adventure game where it plays like a cave woman
Oh.
trying to catch dinosaurs.
Okay, yeah. Theropods.
Theropods, I assume.
Theropods, yeah. That's a type of dinosaur.
Okay. It seems neat. I checked this out because there's a demo, and apparently they've been working on this game for 10 years, and it finally comes out like next month.
Oh, wow.
So it's got pretty nice pixel art. It's entirely no dialogue. Like it's all just grunts and stuff. Because, you know, prehistoric man. But I definitely felt like this game would be enhanced by having the adventure game terrible dialogue. Like I wanted my character to say, I can't do that.
Like point and click adventure?
Yeah, because this is just a point and click adventure. And there's a bunch of like I was scared. The very first puzzle. I was like, this is some bad design.
Oh, yeah.
So you walk on screen. An old woman is on the screen and she drops a pot. It breaks in two. And there's a thing next to her that looks like it's like leaking, like it's a tree leaking goo. So obviously you pick up the pieces of pot. You get the like honey or oil or whatever's leaking out of this tree.
Tree sap, perhaps?
Perhaps. We don't know.
We don't know what liquid is inside the tree.
Yeah, how would we ever know?
And you stick the two pieces back together. And then the game will not let you give it back to her. Like your character just makes negative grunts when you try and do that. You should walk to the other side of the screen and see that there is a river understand she wanted water from that river, so you should fill the face with the water and then give it to her. Yeah, and it doesn't look like the river, like it looks super small. I honestly thought it was the exit to the level, not the actual like an interactable item. So once I got past that, the rest of it was pretty enjoyable. Yeah, it looks about like that. You're right to put that up there.
Yeah.
Noel.
No, I'm just showing important pictures of dinosaurs.
But this demo is super short, but pretty fun. Other than that segment, there's another segment after that where you're trying to catch the dinosaur, and it's like you have to work together with two other dudes who are not very good. And it ends up being like kind of like, okay, you just get out of the way, and now we can catch the dinosaur. But yeah, I probably wouldn't pick it up myself, but it does seem like well made and has nice art. And then the main thing I played this week,
What's up?
Beast of Reincarnation.
Oh, that's that new Game Freak
Oh
game.
no! Oh,
The Game Freak game.
Yeah.
It's got a
It's great, right?
post-apocalyptic. What's up?
I said it's great, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It's just
That
so
tone
good.
and hesitation means it's great.
Yeah.
Always does every time. For people who don't remember, you play as like a samurai style lady in a futuristic Japan that's been overrun by grass, and you fight various monsters, some robotic and some like weird mixtures of plants and animals. You know, honestly, it feels very much like, hey, we took some stuff from Princess Mononoke and then kind of did our own twist on it, made it futuristic. But you still have like a giant wolf companion. And for some reason, we didn't think that the Ghibli lady characters were good. We wanted to have this girl who has no memory and is monotone. That you like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't pay attention to that. I'm looking at footage of a boss fight where you're clearly fighting a Xeon mobile suit.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Honestly, in general, the game would be kind of like I would have a lot of fun with it if it wasn't for Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, is it on UE5?
I'm pretty sure it has all the telltale signs of being UE5. Like, it looks hideous in every way. It's constantly flickering the lighting. Things are loading in and out at all times. Okay, yeah, people confirm it's UE5.
I didn't know.
It is a nightmare. It runs so bad. It's one of the worst running games I played this gen. Like, it
Holy
probably is
shit.
jumping between 10 and 40 frames at all times.
good lord, unacceptable.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I look at all the pieces in this game and I'm like, dude, if this looked like the last Pokemon game that came out, like was that fidelity and ran that well, I'd probably give it like an 8 or a 9. Because it's just filled with tropes I like of like, oh yeah, we got this cool, like, it feels almost like I'm playing through a 20 like or late 2000s anime. Like, it's just a bunch of neat things in a game that plays acceptably.
Mm-hmm.
Only it doesn't run well, so it doesn't play acceptably anymore.
Yup.
But it has cool ideas for movement. The whole thing is your character has like some sort of the plant-based infections and everything, and she's got it too. And it lets her do if you hold R2 and she sends out her ponytail of hair but turns into roots, and then you can like climb across that. And you can also do it instead of a double jump. She just lifts up on the hair tree that it grows. And it's really neat. Otherwise, it's just trying to be a somewhat Souls-inspired, mainly trying to be Sekiro combat-wise, where it's got a bunch of parrying. Which luckily they made the parry windows huge because, oh my god, the game runs terribly. If you made these tight parry windows, the game would be impossible. And weirdly, it's got a sort of open area design, kind of like a Souls game. But a waypoint indicator constantly going and characters constantly talking to you. So it doesn't feel much like a Souls game because of that. But you still have bonfires and stuff like that. There are lots of neat little flourishes too. Like they do a lot of stuff where they grow trees and stuff in real time in the environment. And it honestly looks a little broken, but I'm like, that's really neat. Heck, a lot of your moves are like, okay, do your 2-hit combo and then end it with the square button, and then it's going to make a tree grow in front of you. And there's stuff like that that's really neat conceptually and not achieved well. Like, doesn't actually look like it should. Like, it just kind of feels like she's swinging the sword and also a plant is growing. It doesn't feel, they feel like two entirely separate things. People have asked if there's a stamina bar. There's not a stamina bar. Instead, you do build up a special bar for doing special moves. You're building, by doing parries, you build up a bar for your dog animal, who is previously mentioned, the enormous wolf-looking white dog. Pretty cool. And he has moves that are like, you pause the game and then you get to select whatever you want. So one of them's like, oh yeah, he shoots seeds out of his tail to light them on fire. Another one's like, he wraps them in roots. And they're all pretty neat. Like, conceptually, this is a cool game with cool ideas. And some really neat menus. Like, all the menus are built around the plant theme. So leveling up your main character, there's like a cherry tree is the main like skills, and then under that the roots growing are like sub skills and stuff. And I thought that was a really neat looking thing. Yeah, it's just so brought down by being on UE5. Also, the structure at the beginning of the game is really strange. It starts out with a obvious in media res, like, oh man, look how cool it's going to be. And it kind of doesn't play well enough for that to actually be cool at all. So you do this action-packed sequence where you run down a hallway and stuff is exploding. And then you like start a boss fight, and then it's like, oh, I didn't think I'd beat you here. And then we jump back in time. It's like 6 months ago. And then you just do the like regular kind of Souls-like open area for a little bit. And you get to the first boss fight. And then it's like, hey guys, let's do a flashback again. So then we go back another month. And we play what is clearly just originally the beginning of the game. Because it's the introductions to the whole world. It's like what she was doing right before this. And it has where she meets all the characters you get to see in these flash forwards. And it's like, this sort of thing would make sense if the game you made here, like if you wanted me to get to the actual meat of the game, which is the part that's kind of Souls-like and has these open areas. If that were good, this would have been a choice I understood. But instead it's like, bro, you should have led me in with this thing that's more streamlined, like very linear, progressive thing that's expanding out and feels like a cool game that could trick me into buying the full game. Instead, you led with the part that felt incomplete. And strangely, they put out a news thing, or they put out a statement saying that they are going to readjust the way the game is introduced to the story at the beginning, which seems insane.
That
and they
is
say they're going to do
insane.
that within the first week.
What the fuck?
So they probably, I don't know. But yeah, the flashback I'm talking about even includes tutorials for basic gameplay. It's like, bro, this should have been the beginning of the game. It's a much better introduction to the universe. It introduces how the game works, and it's cool. Yeah. I might keep playing it. I really shouldn't, though. The game's divided into different zones, and I guess the whole idea is you're going to go fight the Beast of Reincarnation, who is in Tokyo. So you're going through all the different provinces leading up to Tokyo to kill the other like major monsters in each one and absorb their power so that you're strong enough to do that.
Okay, as you go through the provinces, do you like get to plaques or information centers that tell me about the local foods or traditional art of the provinces as they used to be?
No, they really missed out on an opportunity here. But the structure is so like rigid that I hope that it deviates from this because it's really bad currently. The way it works is you play a little bit of the game. You fight the main boss of the area once, halfway through. He gets away. Then you do another little bit of playing in this open zone, and you fight him, the identical boss fight, again. But now he has another phase, which is identical, but he looks different.
Yeah, that'd get old real damn fast.
So basically, the way they made him harder was make his health bar bigger.
Yeah.
So that's not encouraging. That's how the first two areas have been. I'm hopeful that they'll change that, but I have no reason to think they will. Yeah. That's all I really have to say about Beasts of Reincarnation. There's no saving it. Like, the only way to save it would be taking every setting down to like the lowest and hoping that makes the game run well. I don't think it would. I don't think there's any way to un-UE5 a game.
Yeah,
Like,
we're learning
entirely
that.
remove the lighting. Sorry, what?
I said, yeah, we're learning that like nothing can save it. It's just going to look like goo, no matter how much its visuals really don't justify that.
Right. And I think that there's some neat art in here, and they clearly put a lot of work into making it. And it's sad that that's basically unviewable in the game. But yeah, I don't know why. Why do people keep getting tricked by this? Like, UE5 makes screenshots. It doesn't make games.
Apparently on PC, like it doesn't even have access to modern FSR.
Yeah, that is a problem. Most AMD what was it, Hardware Unboxed did a really good video talking about how few games since the launch of FSR 4 last year actually supported it when it came out, and 4.1 only came out this year. But if you support 4, then it works with 4.1 as far as I understand. It's a shitty situation. It only leads to, NVIDIA benefiting from that. And that's Unreal Engine 5 on PC. It's a mess. It's a super big mess, and everywhere it looks like shit.
I wonder, because it says it has PS5 Pro support. I wonder if it uses a new pisser or not.
Yeah, you should well, if it uses any form of pisser, then it can be made to use the new form.
Right.
You should bring it over. And then we'll watch a Jackie Chan movie on Criterion Channel. And then Ghost of the Shell Standalone Complex. You know that meme that's like, I lied, I don't have Netflix, and then they're going to subject you to cultured shit at gunpoint?
Yes.
That's what having a subscription to the Criterion Channel is like, Chad.
Yeah, last night I decided to watch the new Ghost in the Shell. That's called The Ghost in the Shell.
Mm-hmm.
On my old CRT in my bedroom. And I was like, wait, maybe this is the ideal way to watch this, actually.
Yeah. CRTs, they're pretty cool. Check this out. We moved from CRTs to flat panels because they were cheaper to move and lighter.
Yeah.
You might notice none of these words I'm saying are better quality. Anyway. CRTs are pretty cool.
But yeah, even if Beasts of Reincarnation did run well, it would still be a really janky feeling like game. They added a whole bunch of movement options and stuff I talked earlier, but the environments aren't fully. They don't take account of that well. A lot of times you do get stuck in the ground and stuff like that, and it just feels like it's missing that entire last phase of polish it probably needed. It probably needed another 6 months or so just to polishing it, and I guess that just won't happen.
Someone has written the sentence: the lesbians threesome in VR chat. Is that also on the Criterion channel?
That's just in the Ghost in the Shell, but I don't think they can port it to VR chat very easily. It'll take some work.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess bring it over, and then I'll have to lay my eyes upon game.
Hey, honestly, that parts of it remind me of those old Pokemon movies because those would often just take a Ghibli movie and do the like cheap version of it. Yes.
Yes.
No, we changed just enough.
But yeah, for people who don't know, Game Freak apparently isn't even like the main company developing this. There's like a shadow developer in Japan, and it's only a few people from Game Freak.
Yeah, that makes more sense with the way it is. UE5 is a scourge. We should never let it happen.
I would like to note that we are not responsible.
We are not. It's not us. But every dev who uses it, they should look at their game and be like, why would I show anyone this? Why do I think this is okay?
It's like what gets me is like, even if the game doesn't look good, like even if it's really simplistic visually, it somehow still ruins it. It's like a curse.
Yeah, no, it's well, you get the modern latest updates and support for using Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 4 probably isn't as supported, if supported at all still. So that's why as a business, you tend to make that decision, but that's not the main reason. The main reason, undoubtedly, is it's the latest one and lets us work with artists around the world with the latest tools. Yep.
I hope Unreal Engine 6 is just total dog shit. The fucking worst.
That shit is going to be a non-starter. UE5 has so many problems already.
I hope Tim Sweeney's a fucking idiot. I hope he's like, well, yeah, we get a bigger cut now because you're using all our AI features that we provide compute for.
Yup.
Chris's voice for talking for him started to go in a slight direction, and I thought he was going to be like, "What's up, funny?" I don't know. Roger Klotz's Tim Sweeney has an energy to it. Anyway, no one draw that. Anyway, Bob, did you have anything else you wanted to say about Beast of Reincarnation?
No.
Okay. Did you play anything else?
No, that was it.
Chris, you streaming this weekend?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream something in the next week. I don't know what it'll either be a bad Sonic game, wherein I do that thing I keep joking about, or I might start a show that I called, well, actually, I've done this before already, which is called Was Chris Wrong? Where I go to a game I don't like, but have not played in 15 plus years, and be like, was I wrong? Which in this case would be Super Paper Mario.
Oh, cool.
A game that I really remember unfondly, but maybe maybe hate was in my eyes because I so desperately wanted a new actual fucking Paper Mario game.
Every time I see a GIF posted of fucking Super Paper Mario, it's people waiting to attack a boss. And since I believe his name is Kensuke Tanabe, was also the producer of Super Paper Mario, just like Metroid Prime, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need
Super Paper Mario is the only actual first-party Nintendo game I can think of, like one coming from Nintendo in Japan, that has the evil Rare energy.
Holy shit.
Where it has multiple parts where it's just fucking with you. It's like, you need a password from this guy. Well, he's going to throw up a text box and make you write please 5 times. That's then the password, and then the password is like 18 directions long.
I see.
There's also an entire level with like a hamster wheel you have to run in. It's not great.
I'm seeing multiple people in chat say something along the lines of, "It's a comedy game, and you're the joke." You all sound like
that is Banjo-Kazooie. That is Banjo-Tooie.
You all sound like Polygon Man. Are you happy? Is that what you want to sound like? That gets you will be shrunk down and reduced to a Deadpool joke right now. Bob and I are playing Castlevania Legacy of Darkness tomorrow. I'm very excited. I've never beaten this game. I've only seen the boat. It is one of the only Castlevania games I haven't beaten that is not Order of Shadows. Hey, if we beat it really fast, maybe we'll boot up Order of Shadows.
Oh, great.
How's Desmond doing? Is it the boat the very beginning? Yes, that's why I stressed that. Anyways, that's what Bob and I are doing tomorrow. You know what we're doing right now, though?
What's that?
We're talking about the Pod Lords!
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck! Oh,
What?
fuck, no!
Of Uck.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, no.
Yes, that's right. The Pod Lords. Pod Lords such as BN13.
Oh, God, that's still weird.
He's permanently upgraded.
So strong.
Red Blaze 27. Suzu Shiro. Rado. WTF Spider-Man. Mr. I Like Spam. Muckbun. Sparkle on! It's Thursday. Don't forget to be yourself.
What?
Casey. Cooper Tank. Trip it up.
What?
This is their Chip OC from Sonic Unleashed.
This is This is Chip fused with the initial rival character from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, who I forget the English name of, but it is Chip something.
Chaz it up.
Chaz something, because he says
Oh
Chaz
my
it up.
God. Oh my
Because in Japanese his name is Monjome and his catchphrase is Monjome Thunder.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good translation.
What goes around comes around.
Something's happening.
It's an old MS Paint comic where EA executes all the studios it buys.
Haha.
Literally, he is Five Nights at Freddy's man, and he takes these child studios out into the woods and kills them.
Enjoying Steins Gate.
Looks it.
Shinji16 and MZD from Poppin' Music would like to remind you that you matter, you are valid, and you deserve to be happy. My TV would like to remind me there's a PS5 hooked up and the HDMI cable is connected. Sarah Lene. Thank goodness Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC has given us a 4K Kiddy Kong trophy in all his gormless glory.
No, why?
How about that?
I don't like that.
Oh my God, he's so big.
I don't like that.
Yeah, nobody likes that.
The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Lend us the power of every Quincy, your majesty. This is Bei Soetsu we are up against. Pleochrome. Meet and fuck Soul Society, Steve!
Ooh.
I don't like Koga Steve Harvey.
First off, I love him. And I love the shitty fucking Jinkaria more.
Yeah, he's like Jinkar. Well, I mean, it was literally Power Up Comics, I'm pretty sure. So he's Jinkaria from Power Up Comics.
Mean, huh? What, was Riptured Upcar Koga?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Man, when we watch the Bound arc, Aggro's just gonna get pissed. He's just gonna be so fucking pissed.
What? You don't think the Bound arc viewing will cash all these checks that chat's writing about Jinkaria?
I think he'll just come in and start giving us like mental health resources.
If you don't get help at Charter, please get help somewhere.
else. Chris, after getting through Sonic Advance 2 and seeing what the Dim Store had in store with Advance 3.
Advance 3 sure was a lot of me just going down into the pit. It's like, wow, you sure let me fall for 10 seconds before you killed me.
Yeah. Apple Gothic just really likes Black Knight. They have many reasons, but she has several of them.
The fact that Sega was scared off from just making Blaze a main character of Sonic is
stupid.
Yeah, I don't
terrible.
understand.
Yeah.
The fact that they seem to be trying to make Amy a real main character before Blaze, unacceptable. Amy doesn't want that either.
No. Because in order to make her a more normal main character, she has to be less psychotic, and that's bad for everyone.
Right?
Lancelot.
Is he okay?
Poinpy is pretty neat, and also free. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I played Poinpy.
Whoa!
Yeah, Poinpy's free.
I just assumed.
Do you have a
Pointing
phone?
out.
You can play Poinpy. By the way, the dev behind that said the Netflix deal was so much money that they didn't need to charge for this. They don't care.
Nice.
They're like, I made
At
enough
least somebody
money.
got something out of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Jen, we need to cook.
See, they're doing alchemy. And it's just like Atelier.
This makes me think of how
Yeah.
that What If Breaking Bad had anime dub voice acting, where whoever is voicing Jesse Pinkman is clearly doing Ichigo, doing Johnny Young Bosch Ichigo.
That's pretty good.
Because he's just like getting pissed and like doing the exact same Johnny Young Bosch Ichigo like growls.
Digital. Basic.
Still a hot dog.
Still a hot dog.
Hasn't recovered.
They seem happy.
They do. They seem content.
Kiddo.
Still 10 weeks until Big Boing. Big Boing.
I don't remember Kiddo.
Seems very normal for that series, honestly.
Yeah, I think they might be a human instead of a demon.
Right. Oh, are they just demons? I thought they were dolls or something.
No, they're demons because 4Kids did the anime, I think. And that was in the era of we can't have say demon. Call them Mamodu.
Yes.
But yes, that's why they're all weird looking freaks.
Amy, you're looking a bit bloodshot angry. Mood. Still, but...
Andrew. Lone Gargoyle. Read Tokyo Fears Rhapsody.
Never heard of it. I'll check it out.
I love you, James. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! Is that Twin Peaks?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. We need a sequel where it's the random woman out in the woods who falls in love with James. We swear. From the Twin Peaks filler arc.
It's always funny when the story is so bad, it's wrapped back around to being entertaining.
Oh.
Point B.
Yeah.
Pudding pie.
Very close.
Is it very close? Video games. Yuki EXE. Ando Y. Just V. Tom Murphy. And Prismatica. Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you, Podlord.
Thank you, Podlord.
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get early access to Chugging Bleach, other shows that may have been aborted or reformatted into other shows eventually, extended content for other shows we do, a patron-funded show once a month, either a public show where we watch some horrible dog shit and you get a commentary track, or a private patron show where you vote between 4 good movies and we watch and talk about those. You also get an entire movie called Isolation 119. It's a full feature-length film about a man. Look, he went to Thailand for a vacation and he wanted a tax write-off, so he took the camera around the place he was staying and somehow convinced what was almost certainly the lady he was renting it from to read lines in front of a camera. But it is a titan of independent art. You absolutely must watch it if you are a patron to our podcast network. And if you're not, become a patron to watch it. And there's other bits and bobs sometimes. Patreon.com/GB podcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe if you listen on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GB podcasts.
One, two. I only have 2 co-hosts.
Oh no.
Huh. I hope the intro didn't get Bob.
He scuppered off.
What an asshole. I hope he hasn't been turned into a hot dog. Anyways, we got to talk about it. It's what we're here to do.
Okay.
Industry
We'll
burning down segment, go.
We'll go in what I perceive as least bad to worst. So, Koei Tecmo announced an Atelier Ryza AI chat RPG. It uses a recreation of the voice actress's voice and like Chat GPT or whatever, Gemini probably, because these Japanese companies are making deals with Google.
Yeah, Square's
to generate the text. It's literally just a chatbot with the graphics of Ryza. And I feel like we are seeing the AI slop coalesce into what I believe to be its final form, because these character bot type things are the only form of AI shit that's genuinely taking off with the youth. Like, I think Character.ai has like 45 million active users. So I feel like And there's a couple of these games like in early access on Steam, specifically like yes, talk to the try to escape from the yandere who's powered by AI. So I'm just waiting. The final form will be a game with an AI character, with an AI generated character design, and an AI derived personality saying AI generated voice lines at you in the desperate hopes you grab your dick.
Yeah, that's what these are going
This
for.
will be the final form.
It's so
Yeah.
funny
This is
that,
just a preview of it.
Even in this, they have to come out and be like, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. There's no AI art. It's like, so you know it's bad. You know everyone hates it.
I mean, everybody
But
hates
you
AI art.
need
This
to
is a
do
thing.
that.
This is a thing that is the character part is a part that's relatively popular. They don't have any reason to think that people hate that.
But yeah, they have said specifically in this case they are compensating the voice actor.
I fucking hope.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
See, we're in this
Utterly
weird
sad
place
that
where
those contracts didn't even get signed. That's awful. That's bodes not well for anyone.
we're in this weird place where it's like, yeah, we have laws, so we can't be as evil as Elon Musk wants to be.
I'll just
Other
depend-
countries aren't all Thunderdome.
Isn't that nice, you assholes? I'll append this to that. There was a recent new thing, I'll talk about it in a second, but the highly relevant, very similar thing is back in April, Square Enix partnered with Google to develop Osha Berry Chatty Slimy, a Gemini-powered AI chatbot said to be integrated into Dragon Quest Zin, the role of the player support character. Yeah, there's also, they came out recently and we're talking about how we'll get the specific details. They went to a conference for talking about Gemini powered tools. Google Cloud Next Tokyo 26 was held last week, and they explained that with the power of Gemini, they made an AI that can look at the screen, listen to the game, and do stuff, and that this is them further developing their playtesting stuff. So the idea is we're just
where they
replacing...
partnered with a university like last year.
Yeah. The idea is they're replacing playtesters with AI.
Ugh. Yeah, those definitely accomplished the same thing. Yep. You did.
I mean, it worked. I mean, they fucking Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth already did that.
I have my doubts that that's not just putting a ton of extra pressure on the few humans left and not actually doing anything beneficial.
Well, I forget I think it was EA, which we'll get to in a second. We'll get to EA in a second. But I think they said, like, yeah, we have AI we have AI all over quality assurance, but we also have more people in it than ever before. And it's like, do you think there might be a connection between those things?
Right?
Do you think?
I mean, I can, like, at the end of the day, I can only hope that rationality wins the day, and when this shit doesn't work, they stop. That's all I can hope for at this point, is that everybody isn't so married to the delusion that they will continue doing something that doesn't work and costs more money because they think it's the future. That thankfully seems to be a condition mostly limited to California tech executives.
Yeah, it is worth noting here. We talked about this earlier, and we've consistently talked about this, but this is a reminder for people who don't remember or didn't catch it earlier in this episode. There are government subsidies in Japan for you using AI tools to further your business, and so the Square Enix endeavors for quality assurance are, in fact, apparently publicly listed at some level on government websites because of that.
Yes, I believe it is called IP360.
Yes, that's the name of it.
Its goal is it is a national subsidy program that wants to expand the overseas presence of Japan's cultural output, in part by like using AI to make shit faster and bigger.
Yep. And a couple of
I
years
think
ago,
that
this was the same initiative and funding that was doing the NFT stuff.
And I think this is also where, like, we had all those leaks about projects that companies were working on.
Yeah.
From this, like Koei Tecmo's making a new IP that's like Japanese themed. I think Game Freak was one of them, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, like there's a big... Until you stop getting free money for doing this thing investors also want you to love, like also want you to do, it will not stop.
Yeah.
So just keep praying for everybody to realize that Google, OpenAI, Oracle, Meta, and Amazon are just, and Nvidia are just passing the exact same $30 billion in a circle and saying it's unspeakable amounts of revenue.
Yeah.
Right.
Like eventually people will figure out that is the case and investors will get scared and this shit will be over. I'm just,
Yeah, it does feel like it's
I just
finally
hope
coming
it
to a
happens.
head, but
It's felt like that 3 times, sadly. So I can't say that until it actually fucking happens now. Please let it happen. I'm so afraid these motherfuckers will somehow have gotten to the point where they have gone, well, money isn't real, so we can just make it never real for us.
Yeah, that's,
yeah.
They're trying to with the pre-bailout bailout. You know, with having, well, the American people, oh no, they should own part of these companies. Oh, that would own us so hard.
I mean, that was a Bernie Sanders thing.
Oh, I know, but this is absolutely the way we're steering the ship, so that way they can get the bailout.
I know, but
before they
it
get
was
the
less.
bailout.
It was less them getting money and more. We're just gonna fucking take it. Which
I know how things go in our government. That will not be a free check.
I mean, it's not gonna fucking happen either way. The AI will not get a bailout. The U.S. government doesn't have enough money to bail them out.
Yeah, the entire economy is going to crash no matter what. When this happens,
Yeah.
can the U.S. government make up enough fake money to bail them out?
No.
I don't know.
And none of this, like, what's there to bail out? It's like all fake value for these companies.
Right, there's no actual demand or monetization or anything.
I think, like, if it gets so bad that the option is we bail out Microsoft or they go under, there might be some kind of limited bailout because everybody in the world uses Windows. But, like, OpenAI ain't getting no government money. Fucking Elon Musk ain't getting no money.
I hope you're right, but I know America. That they won't get enough to compensate fully, but if we get out of this without them getting money, I will be shocked.
Right.
Anyway, we can move on.
So Stellar Blade the company Shift Up released a music video for Stellar Raid Bloodvein that's AI generated. It looks like shit. Looks like every other piece of AI garbage. It looks soft and shitty and just ripping off shots from other music videos exactly like you would expect.
I think the funniest part of this is that when the CEO came out to defend it, his defense was, don't worry, the character design was fully done in-house. That was all done by our actual animators and stuff. And then the AI just made her do all that. It's like, that's your defense? You're also kind of admitting it sucks.
About that.
The
video sucks.
It's just bad looking. Like, and it's the same. It's the same shit as all of it, where it's like, yeah, you can't hold a shot for more than for a fraction of a second, or it forgets how physics works.
I'm so glad you spent so much time and effort to make this character look as realistic as possible, and then feed it into the machine that shoved it right back into the uncanny valley.
Yeah, this is maybe more pitiful than the Nicholas Winding Refn Kojima thing. Because at least that, although I don't know, that also had the element of them clearly realizing it looked like shit and making their concept something that leans into it looking like shit.
Right.
I can't decide which of these is worse, so I guess just let's go with this one. So Halo Studios is having layoffs. They just released that game that a lot of people insisted did fine, but then they, started firing people, which you can argue that they would have done in it regardless, but if the game had sold a shitload, I bet they wouldn't have. As we know, this fucking crazy woman makes decisions on the fly.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
no.
she'll make a decision 6 hours before she acts on it.
Yeah, no, Ashley Sharma doesn't have a vision and doesn't understand at all what's being done.
And it feels like the industry is getting really, like, breakneck speed with layoffs after something doesn't do well. Like, Highguard got slaughtered immediately. Like, they were given no runway. They were given 2 weeks. 2XKO, it happened almost the instant it shipped on consoles. Like, they had 1 week and it looked like Riot didn't do the numbers, we want half you are gone.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like that's what happened to Marathon. So I don't know. Like, maybe these layoffs would have happened anyway. Maybe they looked at the
it
week
sounds
1
like-
sales and are like, this isn't working out. You're gone.
Right.
I think the only lesson we can really learn from this is never ship your game.
Right.
If you work on a game for Microsoft, that is absolutely, it is in your best interest. If you're in a game, if you're working on a game, if you're working on Fable, never finish. They won't cancel it. Not now.
I've
You
heard
can-
some people. Go ahead.
You can get that till at least 2029.
Oh God. But I've heard some people say that these layoffs don't count because some of it is not layoffs. It's just, well, the contract's over. They were contracts.
Fuck you. Do you work for Microsoft? If you don't work for Microsoft, that's not a delineation that matters to you.
Yeah.
You piece of shit. Fuck you. Now, guys, they're part of a lower class that doesn't have law apply to them.
Yep, it straight up is that's a skillless job, so you deserve to
It wasn't a
starve.
human rights violation because I don't consider them human.
Right.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, fucking okay, Gulticot.
It wasn't a war crime. We aren't at war.
Yeah. So, and like a lot of them work contractors, so what the fuck are you shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah. No, psychos.
Imagine caping for Microsoft of all things.
That's
right
insane
now.
in 2026. That it's legitimately fucking psychotic. I don't even think it's caping for Microsoft. It's just that there's this bizarre there is this karmic deep need, especially from Americans, to be the smart, pragmatic one, which usually translates to being a psychopath, being a sociopath.
Well, the only way to make sure that you can counter what everyone is saying at all times is to be a massive centrist.
Okay, God. So, Sony CFO Lin Tao addressed physical games ending during an earning briefing and said they're going to cautiously move forward towards it. Allegedly, they're going to start putting giant, like, smoking warning size stickers on PS5 boxes being like, we will be stopping physical games at this point. We will be stopping physical games at this point. Don't buy this we don't want anybody to take us to court and say they didn't know we were doing this when they bought a PS5.
That is what's happening.
To which I respond, so why should they only be able to get mad at you if they didn't own a PS5 before you announced this?
Right.
By the way, they're also hiring people to integrate advertisements into the PlayStation ecosystem, is how it's described.
They just want to be the worst possible.
Yeah,
The absolute worst creatures of the
They
need.
need
No one else on the
infinite
runway.
growth. They need growth. They need it anywhere, and they're so deranged about it. They're like, it does. We can. Where are they going to go? And it's going to turn out to be other places, actually, to the extent that one of their options is to stop playing games. Which, guess what? People have done since 2020, and people have done because you dumb bastards. The PS5 has now fallen below You know that the PS5 has now sold slightly less than the PS4 in a similar time span, with your biggest competition gone and the China market opening to you. You know you lost people between the PS4 and PS5. You know that. You have the information in your hand. You can see the accounts that logged onto PS4s and never a PS5.
But
Why are you acting like you're invincible? You know very intensely you're not.
but please investors. We gotta please the investors no matter what, no matter how bad the idea.
God, I hope the market truncates so hard investors just get scared and stop investing in games.
Yeah.
I hope every fucking company goes private somehow, and we never have to hear about investors ever again.
God, that would be so fucking good. Speaking of which, you saw the Devolver Digital thing where they're gonna go private again.
Yup.
And
We're
they
like,
literally
wow, we went public and everything kind of went to shit there.
There was that whole
Crazy.
fucking
It's almost like the entire thing makes no sense.
infinite growth at the cost of our actual product. Oh, it's no longer growth because we ruined everything? Oh. Yeah, it's true. After they obliterated 96% of their value after going public. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
'cause
said there's a line in there where they say they will save $1.6 million a month by going private. What the fuck?
American business is insane. It makes no sense. The stock market is evil and really
It
just
is.
there.
People,
It's a gambling game.
here's how the stock market should work. You should give some money to a company, and then they give you a tiny slice of the profits they make, and you shut the fuck up
Yep.
and have no input whatsoever on how they're run.
Yup.
Right. Yep.
I love this quote. Let's see. The purpose is simple and positive. Being private will allow the Devolver Digital team, especially the finance, legal, and executive team, Jesus Christ, to singularly focus on the long-term health of the company and less on satisfying the requirements of the public market, which have nothing to do with being a successful game publisher.
Say it again.
I think we should be allowed to tattoo this on executives' foreheads so they see it in the mirror every day.
Yeah, no, that applies to literally every company. God.
And finally, by far the worst news of the week, the EA deal is closed. They are now owned by Donald Trump's son-in-law and the Saudi Arabian Public Fund. Mass layoffs are expected. They intend to lower costs by $70 million a year.
700.
That is their
million.
goal. I'm sorry, $700 million a year.
And by lower cost, they mean shed function.
Yeah. God.
This buyout is a direct result of them going around to investors and potential buyers and being like, with AI, we'll be able to fire everyone.
Yeah.
You should buy us.
Right? And they did. Somehow they were legally allowed to do this.
Well, Saudi
Well, I
Arabia,
mean, we know how.
yeah.
Gee, I wonder if that a son-in-law of anyone can call in a favor or do something weird.
Jason Schreier said they just barely make enough money to service the interest on the debt, which I don't understand his math considering it was 1.5 billion and the interest is 1.8. I assume that I think he might be wish casting a little bit there. Because that 1.5 isn't all the money, that isn't all the profits they make. Like, there's these other things that aren't counted in that number. But are they $300 million or more? I'm not sure. I harbor doubts. I don't think they'd be desperately, well, I guess they still, and that's interest. That means that means they need that to not have gotten further into debt in a year.
Yes.
Right.
And by the
there's
way,
no way
interest
this can go
compounds.
other than right. There's no way this goes other than they interest to death.
Yeah, they get shredded into fucking beef jerky by the debt and just end up. What's going to happen is that they're going to like Jared Kushner is going to walk into the fucking office and be like, if you don't work on a gambling sports game, get the fuck out. You're gone. If your game doesn't have the ultimate team in it, you're out.
Sir, those games are illegal in most countries now.
So, like, you know, if you liked anything EA made, be pissed about this, because I'm willing to bet this will even kill that new Star Wars, that third Star Wars game.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I
oh
think
yeah.
that, I don't think
100%.
there's anything that survives this.
I have zero hopes that that's coming.
Their
out.
sports games might.
Right, the sports
Yeah,
games might
that
for like
might.
2 years. That's it. Then everything's gone.
Like-
Before the end of the next fiscal year, they will have killed BioWare. They will have killed Skate, period.
Mhm.
They might take a bat to Apex. It doesn't make as much money as it used to. And they will announce the Sims 4 AI slot factory.
I think the funniest and weirdest part about all these companies acquiring companies, like the merger style acquiring, is them being like, oh, we need IPs. Oh, and then they get so many IPs and they're like, we can't hire enough people to make these IPs. And then they start shedding IPs. They start shedding companies again. It's like, so anyway.
Yeah, that's how it keeps going.
That's how it keeps going. It's the dumbest shit in human history. Fucking Christ. And I think the funniest part of this is there's a good chance that Ultima ends up with Lord British again.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah,
But I think
'cause-
it's more likely they just decide it would be more tax effective to bury the IPs forever in the desert somewhere.
Actually, he made a comment recently where he made it sound like he was making progress on getting it back.
Ooh.
I was like, for real?
Man, it would unironically be so awesome if somehow BioWare escaped by getting divested. Like, as much as I bag on BioWare, I don't want them to be dead. I want them to make a game even half as good as the ones they made on the 360 again.
Right. Ideally, with all of these, it's always like, no, hopefully this breaks the spell and they get to go independent. Like, they get to spin off and do their own thing, but that's almost never how it ends up going.
I'm seeing someone in chat say, Lord British is really into AI. Listen to me. Okay, listen to me. Do you know a game developer who was a pioneer and really active in 1988? Then whether or not they've said it, they are really into AI. Because those motherfuckers got to ride the fucking Moore's Law curve, like the biggest rocket of cocaine in the world. And then that shit died. They are in a deep depressive fugue state. Dennis Dyack, the funniest thing about that fucking interview, and I brought it up before, but it's so funny, I think about it frequently. Dennis Dyack was like, you can't get an AI to make a game. You can't do it. Like, you can't even make the cutscenes because or you can't get it to make cutscenes because, you know, and he's acting like this is a hypothetical. He goes, because shot to shot the vampire wouldn't look consistent, and it's a problem because that's how the character looks, and you can't get the AI to make the character look the same at every shot. It's not possible. And it's obvious he tried to do it. Like, that's the funniest part of that Dennis Dyack interview about that new fucking game, is him obviously having tried to make cutscenes with AI to save money and then being like, it's not fucking working. Has John Romero said anything? I don't know. Anyways, I imagine every single, like, pioneer developer from 1988 or whatever has probably fucked around with AI. Some of them are in love with it publicly, others privately. There's like no fucking way you can't just name drop a random dude from back then and me not entertain a slight possibility because Kojima's infected.
Right. It's one of those things where
it's just a thing that, like, if you're like 50 or older, you're uniquely susceptible of it because you went from a computer as a black screen with white text and your school has maybe one of them to a supercomputer in your pocket that can show you live footage of anywhere on planet Earth and translate foreign text for you.
Yeah. Like,
yeah. And it's like specifically designed to trick people. So,
yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. It's the good enough machine. Like, in their heads, it's like, oh, it's almost there. And in other fields and in other ways, you could close that gap eventually, right? Like, technology progressed and things got better, but that's not how this works.
Like, it's a pattern recognition machine. There are, of course, uses for a machine that can recognize patterns far more granular and small than a human can perceive of. the fact that we're using this to generate big boob anime girls because you fed every picture of a big boob anime girl into it and it can now auto predict where pixels go, kind of, is fucking unhinged.
Right. And that's the thing. These people, like, Moore's Law dying was rough enough on me. And I'm a good 20 years younger, at least, than most of these people. I could only imagine getting the slower progress earlier on and being later into your life when all of it just shits and dies. Mm-hmm. That must really fuck you up, especially since they're creators in these fields. They got to ride that rocket more than any normal consumer, in a sense. It's rough. So yeah, no, I'm not surprised in the fucking least that Lord British, according to chat, is into AI. Not in the fucking least. Oh, good. Yes, other people watched the interview, and now they're quoting things I said about it back to us of, Dennis Dyack, funny thing he said, Elon Musk will save us with 0 point energy.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that interview is fucking hilarious. Go watch, if you're listening to this and you didn't hear me bring it up a few big things ago. The Kiwi Talks interview with Dennis Dyack from earlier this year is fucking hilarious. Even more so if you've seen the game he's talking about. Anyway. Sorry.
Politics aside, he's going to save us with 0 point energy.
Is basically what he says at one point. Anyway. Hey, let's talk about gaming news.
Hey, I've got another news story about Kiwi Talks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, apparently an interview that's up for premium members, but not for regular subscribers yet.
I see.
Is with former Rockstar senior designer Chris Roberts.
Yes.
And he talks about Midnight Club 5 being canceled and that kind of signaling the end of the entire franchise. Don't be too upset. That was back in 2009.
Yeah, that would have been 2009. I'm so mad. Retroactively.
Right? But yeah, it sounds like upper management just saw it as a lesser GTA, or lesser than GTA, even though, as we know, we're not supposed to say anything's lesser.
Yeah, nothing is less than or weak.
Right.
You idiot! Our eggs will be safer if they're all in the same basket.
Right? Everyone knows this. But yeah, I'm excited for when that full interview comes out because we're just getting little blips like this out of it so far, and it's already like pretty interesting. They even say that apparently it was getting better metrics than the other arcade style racers like Burnout and Need for Speed that were competing with it. It's just that it wasn't getting as good numbers as GTA. It's like
cool.
That's you sound. The upper company sounds insane, and that was back in 2009.
There's no universe GTA 6 fails. Well, there's no universe where it bombs as what people perceive to be bombing. But I want it to do bad enough that all these people kill themselves. I want it to be like, we spent $2 billion in 8 years making this. It didn't do any better than GTA 5.
Oh yeah, no, it's at this point where with rising console prices. Can you believe how
insane that is? If it only does as well as GTA 5, that's a failure.
Right. I think it's getting more and more likely with just how the industry is right now.
Yeah, like I mean, it needs like a 50% attach rate to not be a failure. Like 50% across every other person you know who owns an Xbox or PS5 needs to buy this game. Like, that's the level we're at.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to move more than 30 million units in month 1. Hell, the investors are so insane, some of them have implied that it needs to move more than that day 1.
Yeah, and I don't doubt it's going to sell insanely well, but I don't. The numbers it needs just does not.
I'm not sure there's any numbers that it could reach to satisfy investors after all this time and all this hype, because it's going to be like, well, yeah, it makes a bunch of money, but most of those people were already in our GTA Online scam. They would have kept giving us money for the scam anyway. That's why it's a scam.
Anyway, GTA 6 has got a new extended look coming out, a brand new trailer. Exclusively on Netflix.
Wow. Go dumb.
August 27th, 3 p.m. And then 6 hours later, it goes up on YouTube. So it's like,
Oh, okay. So that's when it comes out.
yeah, right?
They also said they're not going to try to put claims on anyone who tries to stream it or cover it or anything. It's like, so...
It's just going to be released.
Yeah, fucking every streamer on planet Earth is just going to be streaming it at the same time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly do not understand. And that's like the same week as Gamescom, I think. Yeah. Maybe we should stream this.
Like, that has to have been Netflix's idea. And somebody in a Rockstar boardroom just sat there looking at the check going, okay,
All right.
sure.
Yeah, there's a huge
God,
statement
it's-
from Netflix on how it's like representative of that of their exclusive programming and how cool they are too. It's like,
Fuck
shut
off.
up.
Shut up.
GTA 6 is a Netflix original.
Yes. Sorry, GTA 6 extended look trailer is a Netflix original.
Oh, we don't got to say all that.
No, we do got to legally say all that. The one other thing you want us to say, we cannot say legally. Ghost Recon had a 25th anniversary thing today. They announced an update for Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Ew.
Wildlands isn't even the newest one. It's from 2017, but it's the last one anyone liked.
Yep.
So they're adding 4K 60 frames per second support for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC. And they're adding a new story mission. And then they ended the whole thing teasing, oh yeah, it's we're working on a new Ghost Recon. That's definitely going to happen. Ubisoft is fine, right?
Shit has been so like there's something that the CEO said like a couple weeks ago that it basically sounded like we can't make new games anymore. We're going to start updating our old ones in the desperate hopes people buy them, which is a pretty shitty position to be in when you spent the past 20 years perfecting the art of the fungible game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, every single
Yup.
game they released basically was just, here's a massive world with junk to do for hours. It's like, I think people are already done with those games. Each one was over 100
I mean,
hours.
Maybe that was the end game. Like it's syndication. You get enough episodes made, and then you can just run them out over and over.
Maybe. Yeah, there's definitely a plan here. I think they're also doing a free weekend that has Ghost Recon Wildlands and Breakpoint if you really want to be a sicko. God, why? They should delete Breakpoint.
They should. I have never played a game with a menu that felt as bad as that.
Dave Bautista is in talks to
Dave
be Kratos in the
Bautista.
Batista?
Bautista?
Yeah, Batista.
Now that
It's
I'm
Batista.
saying
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, fucking imagine you're the other guy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you got hurt. Fuck. That's jeez. Anyways, we're gonna get Dave Bautista. Fuck you? No?
Yup.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
no. Please find some other. Oh no.
Right? Because everyone just be like, but oh, we got the better one. Okay.
I can't get behind this.
Yeah,
Like,
no. I love
that's the-
Batista.
that's the-
No.
I love Batista, but like you can't be Kratos, you're Batista.
It's okay. He's gonna
Like
play it.
some actors can disappear into a role. Batista is not an actor that can disappear into a role. It's the same way that I would get pissed off if they announce a new James Bond and it's some already colossally huge actor. You're like, fuck you. Fuck off. Also, it just feels like casting GPT. It's like, ChatGPT, who should we get to play a big guy
Mm-hmm.
who is bald.
And has red tattoos.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, they'd have to fucking CG them out in every single shot or cover them in makeup.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he's gonna be covered in makeup all the time because he's Kratos. So
Yeah, that's true, but like that's an extra step.
I was just referring to Drax having the red tattoos like Kratos. So they got confused.
I think Batista's like entire torso is covered in tattoos.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, they have to fully paint him white anyway, so not really a big deal.
It's they're gonna save money. It's not gonna be paint. They're just gonna take powdered donuts and then just shake them on him. He's gonna be delivering his lines, but he'll be hungry. Because he's working out a lot, so he's just gonna lick his thumb. Just start sucking his thumb.
I also feel like
everywhere.
I feel like Batista is maybe just slightly too old.
I mean, Kratos in the new ones is
Kratos is kind of old and busted, but Batista's almost 60. I feel like you would want somebody who's like around 50 at the oldest.
Nope, not for that Kratos. That Kratos is old as fuck.
But yeah, I feel like I've seen stuff with Batista where he has a lot of range. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's still Batista, so like there's just I am incapable of not recognizing him as Batista.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like if they really did get Tom Holland to be Link. Be like, fuck off. Like I can't take it seriously. It's Tom Holland.
What about Tom Holland is Naruto? What about that?
No.
Hey Bob. I
What's
watched
up?
I watched the Red Letter Media review of The Odyssey.
Uh-huh.
You know how I was like when we were in the theater, I'm like, Tom Holland's not terrible in the movie, but everyone else is like acting.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what they say too. I was like, I'm not a Tom Holland hater, but Jesus Christ, you watch that movie and there's Tom Holland and a bunch of actors.
He is right up against like real actors.
Uh-huh. It's rough for him. I feel so bad for Tom Holland. It must be so hard being unbelievably fucking rich. Anyway. Let's move on.
Oh yeah,
What's
so Asha Sharma took to Twitter as usual, announcing a random thing. So I guess that Xbox is getting some platinum trophy equivalent.
She announced that via a post on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the silver bullet we've been waiting for.
There's literally no context for it at all, like beyond we will introduce something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even appear to be that they know what it's called yet.
Probably not. Might have come up with it on a whim because someone asked for it and it sounded doable.
Working under Xbox right now must suck so much shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this has to be the worst.
Because this fucking cracked out AI psychotic just bursts through your door. It's like, we need a new feature I decided 10 seconds ago.
Well, she has been informed by the AI. This is a thing that an AI scraping through all of the things people ever say about their platform compared to their competitors, like as any form of advantage their competitor has, it would come back with this. And she could look at that and go, well, that can't be as expensive as a game to implement, and not understand like any of the other logistics involved.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. God, it must be a nightmare working there right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this has to be like the worst, the absolute worst. They did a new Fire Emblem Direct. I watched, the whole thing. The only thing I really took from it is that there's a gun now.
There's a gun.
The lady has a gun.
Dope.
This looks like it resolves every problem I had with the last game. They have stated that you can jump between the 4 storylines, meaning they are all happening in the same reality, unlike
Yes, I saw that part and I was like, oh, Chris is going to be happy.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
They genuinely seem to have, this just seems to be a significantly more high rent game. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because they're charging $80.
Yeah, this seems like the most fully featured Fire Emblem maybe ever, but bro, not $80.
At least there's any reason for looking at this that they think that's justified.
Is
They clearly spent more money on this than anyone ever.
Is this
Yes.
$70 digital?
I think
Probably.
Okay. If you're a digital gamer, then that's the same price that, you
Okay, but
have
it could be
paid for other-
$60 if they weren't irrationally charging $80.
I am
Right.
just explaining to people. I am not rationalizing or justifying. I'm letting people know because there are, believe it or not, digital gamers. The Switch 2 might be the most expensive place to be one of those. Now that I'm thinking about it, Jesus Christ.
The Switch 2 is the most expensive place to be any gamer. Games in general cost more on the Switch 2 because the key cards charge more. Like every time I go, the new Trails game cost $10 more on Switch 2. It was $60 on PS5 and PC and $70 on Switch.
Yeah, but when you think about how much less I pay for my Nintendo Switch Online family pack,
Yeah, that really matters. That really matters for a single player game.
well, everyone's got PlayStation Plus because you're sheeple.
And you know, Noel, you lose that money when you play Final Fantasy 14. And you have to have a separate sub for Nintendo for no reason.
Huh.
Man, I forgot about that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Another weird thing.
Nintendo only admits that the internet exists at gunpoint.
They only admit to it existing when they can get money out of you for it.
It's really funny because that conversation went like Square being like, well, other people, they let us have this game on the platform without them needing. Actually, wait, do you need Plus in order to play 14 on?
No, you do not need PS Plus to play
Okay.
any game that has a subscription or any game that's free to play.
See, I knew about the free to play end of that. I wasn't as sure about the subscription.
I
So it's really
think
funny. You can imagine Square Enix is just making this point to Nintendo, and Nintendo's like, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Our fucking online is dirt cheap in comparison. We'll kill you. You fucking make sure they're logged in.
It's something else weird in that direct. They showed that there are dungeons where you don't do a tactical battle. You do a turn-based battle, like a regular turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so there's lots of weird
Oh,
little
that's-
things in this.
That's really cool.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Why'd
it
have to
looks
be
cool.
80?
They even seem to have told the artist to not make everybody look quite so much like they're in line at the DMV.
Yeah, they do seem to be better at this whole emoting thing.
And not having half the game spend all the characters being in the exact same outfits for half the game. That not being the case helps.
Yeah, they did have the whole school angle, so they wanted them all in school uniforms. I never
Yeah.
even got out of that half of the game. So I was like, what do you mean half the game? I thought that was the game. So yeah, I think that because they switched these higher prices, Nintendo games no longer have that invincible, they will never drop in price thing.
It's true. They do seem to actually go down in price. So if this goes down below 60, I probably will buy it.
Right. So we'll see. It probably buy that,
What's
Black Friday
interesting
and
is that Three Houses was mostly made by Koei Tecmo, and they're not on this one at all.
that is surprising. That is really weird.
Maybe it's like, yeah, we decided that more of the lifting should be done with people who know what an RPG is.
Hmm.
Oh. And then, man, this last news story really isn't much. They released a trailer for the new Overwatch character, Demon, who is the superior above Diva.
Do you think,
Oh,
this
fucking
character do you think this character might have been inspired by some sort of K-pop hunter?
I don't know what you're
No.
talking about.
No.
Honestly, I don't know if she was designed previously to this because I know that the Diva squad has been alluded to beforehand, but she could well have taken various design keys from them. Also, the trailer they put out, it's like a fully animated thing. I did not know the hamster was a bad guy. But this trailer involves a hamster like swinging around a bridge and like shooting people. Like blowing up cars.
No, hamster! The Twin Towers, no!
I mean, he could be doing that for good.
He's on a telephone call with the main bad right now. He's like, yeah, blow it up.
Well, he is a hamster that was experimented on, and so he's probably pissed. Did you know that he came out 8 years ago?
Yep.
Yeah, it feels like it.
The hamster came out 8 years ago?
Yeah,
Yep.
you didn't know. I was playing Overwatch when the hamster came out, Bob.
Because that was like hamster coming out was like, oh, they jumped the shark.
Yes, and they jumped the shark in March 2018.
Bob, what do you not get? Keep up with the arcs. The hamster came out in the middle of the Noelle is working a full-time job editing all the podcasts herself and drinking at 5 a.m. while playing competitive Overwatch. Demon comes out and the Noelle is building bookshelves, getting high and eating 12 Milano cookies arc. These are very different points in my life. Keep up.
Clearly. I think it's funny that in the trailer,
Yeah,
they have Demon in an outfit that looks very much like Diva's Overwatch 2 outfit. And then they pan over and show Diva in the old Overwatch 1 outfit. It was like, oh, you understood that that was a better design and they should look different.
That's awesome. That's fucking rough.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But that's all the news I got.
Okay, then
And
we can talk about some fucking news that's actually important. Chat, you will not fucking believe this shit. Brace yourself. Ignore the thumbnail up until this point so that way you can be surprised in this moment as an individual. Okay. Okay, we good? Warrior Cats video game. Plans of the Forest. Are you ready? Have you prepared your prophecy and how it affects your warrior cat?
This is a turn-based RPG.
That is clearly made in UE5 and maybe the poster child for UE5 slop. Look at this.
But whatever,
shit.
it's a Warrior Cats game that is a turn-based RPG. I have to check it out even though I have literally no comprehension. Like, I don't know anything about fucking Warrior Cats. I was a Rats of Nim child.
What is this cat on the left? Why is his body so big and his head so small?
Don't
he's
body
got a
shame
big
the
effect
Warrior
on him.
Cats.
Yeah, these
Is this going to be Expedition: 3?
That's pretty. Why wasn't that the title of this episode?
I wasn't aware of Warrior Cats as a whole thing until this.
Until
I didn't realize
today.
the book
Oh
series.
Wait,
yeah,
today?
Warrior Cats is
Look,
Cats
just
is a
that-
deeply powerful
Bob, how
book
did you
series.
How did you not? I swear I explained it when I found the fucking WikiHow, because I had no context when I found the WikiHow that's like, how does the prophecy affect your warrior cat? I didn't know
I
that
thought
was
that was
an
a
IP.
weird random meme.
I was losing my mind. I was like, holy shit, this is like fucked up on some Huffed spray paint levels of WikiHow. Holy
Warrior
fuck.
Cats went crazy with the Therian community.
Of course.
Is this in any way related to Samurai Pizza Cats? I will be buying those Blu-rays they just announced after all.
No. Okay, just imagine Lord of the Rings, but everybody's a cat. Not like a anthropomorphic cat, just a cat.
Just a cat.
Yeah.
I was weirded out in this trailer, but it showed like them going by regular tents. I thought this might be an alternate world where humans are dead and not here anymore, but no. There were regular people too, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Feral edition!
Feral
It's kind of
edition.
like
We're gonna have to get a physical copy and stream it, Bob.
We are.
It's too good. It's I can't believe it's happening. Look at this.
Oh my god, a Doberman. What are they gonna do?
Well, the prophecy knows. There's a shot in the trailer. I was trying to find it like uploaded as an image, but it's not. So I'm gonna have to dig into the trailer for it. But there's a very specific shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this is a book series. I know there's meaning to what is here, but I cannot tell you for the life of me what the fuck that list of things on the left could be other than names, maybe?
It
Yep.
has to be an auto namer, right?
That's weird, right? To just have it vertically oriented only. And it's like, okay, we're going to start with Thorn, Thorn Storm, Thorn Tail, Thorn Wing, Thorn Dash, Thorn Patch, Thorn Foot. No, these aren't alphabetical. This is insane.
What if they recorded lines so they can actually have voices say like Thorn Dash?
Oh, that'd be really good. Also, this shot kills me too.
Yes, create your own warrior cat.
I'm so excited to create my own warrior cat. That's fucking-
Almost as exciting as
hope-
creating my own Soul Reaper.
What about
Come on,
what about Biomutant?
I never normally say this, but come on, Keymailer.
I want to have a physical box to look at for the rest of time because it is insane that we are in 2026 and they're making this come leaf fall. This is coming out leaf fall is what the trailer says because I guess that's what they call fall in the Warrior Cats universe.
Hell
Well, yeah, they're feral cats out in a forest. They don't have concept of human terms for seasons.
So yeah, leaf fall.
Oh, this started in 2003?
Oh yeah, this
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Warriors,
Uh-huh.
the prophecy begins? I honestly thought it started earlier.
Yeah,
Are you? Yeah, I also expected it.
It does seem
started
like
earlier.
an 80s thing.
it does.
But
Right.
it's like
It-
Red
explain why I
Wall
totally missed
was,
it.
but with feral cats.
yeah, yeah, no, it's
But yeah, being that way explains why I totally missed that.
uh-huh. Yeah, I only know like one or two people who even knew about it before me, like that were my friends.
Mhm.
Absolutely fucking delightful. That WikiHow is like one of my favorite fucking images ever. So I'm glad that there was a justification to turn it into a thumbnail for Big Thick.
Yes.
Oh man. And that's it for this episode of Big Think Dimension. Because I could not find the news article about the guy interviewing the guy from who worked on Skull and Bones talking about AI.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about, specifically, yeah, it can generate art fast. Generating art isn't hard. We hire people and then they do it. The problem with game development being so expensive now is that people keep changing their minds on shit and we end up driving the car in circles and it's insanely expensive. What the fuck? That's not going to help with that. AI is not going to save us. You think someone from Ubisoft might have a rather accurate observation about the fucking
View of
industry?
the state of modern game development. Yeah, that's why I get ticked off whenever these fucking freaks are like, "Well, we gotta charge more money. Game development costs more." It's like, it costs more because you, corporate dickhead, won't get the fuck out of the room and just let them make the game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, that's what it is every single time.
Yep.
It's like, oh, it takes 5 or 6 years to make a game. It's like, no, it doesn't. You make it take 5 or 6 years.
Yes. Like, stop complaining about it. Take off the hot dog costume and fuck off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's see. Chris, you said
I'll stream something. It'll be a bad Sonic game or a bad Mario game, or possibly a good Sonic game if I decide to do Rush.
Bob, we are doing Castlevania Legacy of Darkness tomorrow. Are you excited?
Yes.
Okay.
I had to think about that. Yes, I am.
Fantastic.
I don't know 100% if I beat it either. I think I did. I'm not 100% though.
Okay, here's Matto got me the news article, the interview specifically with this person, where they're talking about what was it? He specifically phrases it, no amount of automated asset generation is going to fix a broken steering wheel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's truly dire. Like the entire Western industry is going to collapse, basically, no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. And basically already has. We're down to how many publishers?
I think it's just Ubisoft now because EA's dead walking. Like
Yeah. So
EA, or so
Microsoft-
Ubisoft and Microsoft,
Yeah, I think that's all of them at the big scale.
and then the stuff Sony owns, I guess.
I would, yes, because Sony is notionally Japanese. That's their
Yeah,
official
no, they-
status.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
But it's clear all their studios have the same issues though. So
Uh-huh. It's okay. We added managers to manage the managers. So
Always
the
helps.
game will go smoothly. Hey,
It
maybe
was
make
the
the
only
game
solution.
maybe make the game smaller and then don't add those managers to manage managers, and then maybe
you
the game
don't
would actually go
understand.
smoothly.
No, but if we make the game smaller, it won't sell as well, and then we can't pay for all of those managers.
right. And if the game isn't a live service and making us a profit constantly, that's constantly increasing, how are we going to survive?
Well, what if you made a smaller game?
No.
Yes?
Bigger game.
No.
Yeah, a bigger
Bigger.
game will sell more.
No, what do you
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Every time.
Concord was
Absolutely.
big. It didn't sell more.
Please refer to the chart.
Anyways, that's gonna do it. Aggro, we didn't check in with you. What do you got going on?
Recently, I've been developing a new school of martial arts based on the structure and the movement of the American chestnut tree.
Defendo.
I have run into something of a problem, being that there's like 4 of them left in the historical range of where they used to grow, because the blight from the Japanese chestnut's been kind of kicking their ass for most of the century. So I don't really get a lot of opportunity to observe them in their natural habitat. However, I have found a workaround. I'm going to take a shit ton of peyote and visit the primal ideal of the American chestnut tree in the spiritual realm, and there learn its secrets. Hopefully, like, the end goal here is not just to create a sick new martial art. It is to observe the ways in which, following this path, I myself grow as a person and as a warrior, and try and translate those back to growing the American chestnut in such a way as to make it resistant to the blight that is holding it back. I know that there is a huge flaw in the peyote plan. Don't worry, I've already covered it. I have a note that says, do not suggest they feed peyote to the trees, just in case I come back and decide that the thing that facilitated the original spiritual link is therefore the answer to all problems on the material plane. I've got it covered. This is an exciting new branch, both in plant husbandry and the martial arts, as well as practical applications for enormous amounts of peyote. So I've been excited about this project for a while, finally moving forward into the practical stages. I think it's going to be a really exciting time for everybody.
Or just you.
Well, I mean, I am the one taking a shit ton of peyote.
Right. So we're ending this like this. So this is a shot from the prisoner. That's the bubble. As
That's
you
the
can
bubble.
That's the bubble. He is not thrilled to be stalked by the bubble. But here's why I needed to show all my co-hosts this image for a frame of reference. I have been made aware during this fucking podcast that Jack Kirby did a fucking The Prisoner comic.
Oh my god.
That is fucking sick, dude. Anyway, yeah, that face he has in both of these pictures, that's how pissed he is the entire show. It's great. Anyway, that's going to do it for this episode of Big Think Dimension. Remember, just a real quick reminder here, we are all about you engaging with old content. This makes us radicals, and you can't kill us because the idea of playing old thing will outlive our bodies. Actually, real quick, Bob, you you weren't playing old thing this week. You were playing Beast of Resurrection. How did that go for you?
It was not good.
Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Things Mentioned. Big Things Mentioned also goes to you and your support over patreon.com/GB Podcast, where you can get access to the movie Isolation 119. You know, it's a lot like The Prisoner. It's got a guy. He walks around. He seems unhappy. That's patreon.com/GB Podcast.